Yeah, I know. My bad. Yesterday, man. Yesterday I kept like fucking. It's like I had a magnet on the back of my head. Kept snapping to the back of the chair. I was like, ah. That's so cool. I didn't realize I had all these fucking like comic books and shit on Google Play. Super, super cool. Dude, they have a bunch of Rick and Morty comic books that have adventures that like aren't aired. What are we jamming out to? Do I have Fred muted? Oh no. I don't know what we're jamming out to.
I should put it on Fred. It's just Fred's been a real punk ass bitch.
He's been a fucking sucker.
Yeah, he'll be playing fine, and then all of a sudden he'll be like,
I'm gonna be a
fuck it up.
busted right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a busted.
Everybody seems to be chilling and having a good time.
I'm gonna fuck that up.
Just like, just goes blue, just passes out.
What are you doing, bro? Breathe, breathe. What are you doing? Oh, that's funny. Jackie, I've never read the Dragonlance stuff, but I said
serious?
Dragonlance, and you're like, oh god, yeah.
Yeah,
Is
dude,
it
that's where Kenders come from, yeah. And
That's
like,
where what comes from?
yeah, dude, like Riceland and shit. He's like he's a character.
Yeah, I'm reading in the description right now. Tanis, Therm, Caramon, Riceland.
Oh god,
Flint.
Caramon, yeah. He's like the stereotypical like paladin type.
Oh,
Where he's like, I must do good and all that shit.
God.
I like Riceland just because he's like the super powerful wizard, but he has cancer. Like
Oh no shit.
well, it's like it's not cancer, but basically it is because he'll just be like coughing uncontrollably and shit, and he's like super weak. Like in D&D stats, he had a 5 Constitution.
Yeah, he's got magic cancer.
Yeah, because I forget what it was, but basically he had like a power up, and one of the signs of it was that his eyes looked like an hourglass, and he could like perceive things in multiple dimensions and shit like that. Like he could experience past, future, and present, like Mr. Manhattan shit, you know. And yeah, it's like eventually he betrays the party because yeah,
no more spoilers, no more spoilers. Stop.
It's not a spoiler though. It's just
okay.
it's just a thing that happens. Like you can tell
Okay.
you can tell it's gonna happen.
Oh, it's gonna happen. Okay.
Because
Alright.
yeah, because like Caramon, who's like his brother and like the night type character, he's like desperately trying to be like, brother, don't fall to the ways of evil, though it is so easy. And Riceland's like,
It's way too tempting. They got drugs, booze, and whores over here. I don't know about you, but that sounds like a hell of a deal.
Riceland, even though this terrible creature has tortured us, show him mercy, please.
Yeah, right.
And
Yeah,
Riceland's like, yeah, power
Yeah.
kill.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it fast. I got you. That's awesome. Bet. No worries.
Yeah, Riceland was scary. Like, we're talking a guy that's only like, in D&D terms, he was 10th level, but he could cast 9th level spells. Hence why,
Really?
yeah, that's why he was so weak.
Hmm.
Because think of it like a Kaioken, basically. It's like, yeah, he
Yeah,
could,
like a super Kaioken.
yeah, he can like tap into the weave and do crazy shit, but it's like it racks his fucking body to the extreme. That's why when I wrote the critical failures for magic and shit like that, that's why.
Mhm.
That's why like it escalates so drastically. Is because when
But
you
it's just,
actually think about it, yeah, it's like, hey, what's up? But
what
basically, it's like the moment you get into the weave and stuff like that, it's like what I always try to explain to people with like the weave to think of it like is like imagine Victorian people finding out basically what atomic energy is. Like, yeah, it's like, oh, hey, if we do this thing, we can make a lamp. It's like, yeah, you can do that.
you can do a lot more than just that. You could also blow up, like, you'll be obliterated. You'll be vaporized. I don't know. You want to get
Legit,
vaporized or
leg-
make a lamp?
it was actually significant in Forgotten Realms lore
Mhm.
that a guy, just a regular old human being, cast a 10th level spell, and it was the effects of it were so devastating to the point where it was kind of like a plot point in the sense of like a couple of old campaigns. I'm trying to remember what the fuck it was called. There's
What,
big,
he
well,
turn into a lich or something, or a fucking
no,
evil monster?
it
Vaporize?
basically he basically like ripped a hole, basically. You know what I mean?
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
Like,
Yeah.
not only did he fuck himself up, but then he also kind of just, because that's the thing is like I was saying is like it's the equivalent of fucking around with like atomic energy. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's a lot of experiments that they're doing, but you're gambling at that point. You know what I mean? You're gonna fuck up
Yeah.
during one of your experiments, and shit's gonna go down. That's how owlbears came into existence. Literally just a wizard fucking a dog. It was like, oh, hey, you know, be real cool? A bear. But I want this bear to be wise like an owl. That's legit what happened.
And he fucked it?
I mean, the owl bear fucked him. If I recall correctly,
What?
he was killed by
How
a
did
goat.
he get burnt? I'm so confused.
Okay, so like I was saying, the sorcerer took a bear, and he's like, I want this bear to be wise like an owl. So he took an owl and a bear, like a fucked up game of Reese's Cups, smashed them together, created the owl bear. The owl bear devoured him.
No way.
Literally killed the fuck out of him the instant it came to be.
But if there was only one, how did it reproduce?
It got fucked by another bear, an actual normal bear,
Look,
and then it ended up laying an egg instead of having cubs.
I'm gonna mind fuck you right now. So there's a book that was made way back in the day called The Erotic Source Book.
Oh Lord.
And
Here
in
we
that
go.
book, book,
Want to hear it?
I don't know if you want to, but basically in that book, magic does a lot of weird shit. Okay, so one of the prime examples is like warlocks can breed with any other species. Note species, not race.
I'm
Any
Uh,
other species?
Val, we need your signature salute up in here.
So, yeah. Long story short, that was basically a situation that happened back at the guild, because the thing is with that erotic source book is like there's actually a lot of shit that's actually good. Like for instance, the pregnancy thing. So for
You mean
instance,
the book of erotic fantasy.
yeah. But anyways, so it was more of like there was more couple shit and stuff like that. Like for instance, in the source book, there was rings that you can get, wedding rings, and when you and your character's significant other are near each other within about 15 feet, you get boosts. You get benefits.
Like what is that fucking Skyrim? You were very well rested and lovers embrace bullshit.
Yeah, so basically how it worked for when I was playing Ajax, how it worked for Lycris and I was I nerfed it because I didn't actually like the rings that were in the source book. I felt like they were too powerful. Because basically, so what it did was it gave you a +2 AC, and then whatever class that your significant other is, you get a +1 bonus to that. So For instance, if your significant other was a cleric, you'd get +1 wisdom. You see what I'm saying? Or if they're a fighter, you'd get strength or con, or if they're a barbarian, etc. So
Thematically, whatever made sense.
yeah, I didn't like that. I felt like that was too big of a buff. So I had it where basically it was just a +1 AC whenever we're 5 feet from each other. So as long as we're in adjacent space, we'd get +1 AC. I felt like that was far better compromise than literally just a stack of bonuses. Because what ended up happening was, of course, there's always the metagamers, the people that try extra fucking hard to swim uphill. You know what? Okay, so... Yeah, so there was a guy, he had a legitimate harem that had dudes in it, too. So what they would do, they would go... I'm not making this up. I'm dead-ass being serious. They would go into a closet, which they enchanted as a hut. So you'd open up the closet, it's a full-sized house. That was the fuck closet, as we lovingly referred it to.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah, and every time they go on an adventure, not even an adventure, just every day, they would go into the closet, have a mass fuck fest, get all these bonuses, and then that's it. Right? And here's the thing, though, is like, when you have those activities, it literally states in the book that it takes, you get 1 point of exhaustion. Also, absolute memery, because pregnancy's all based off of constitution.
Really?
So if you have a higher constitution, the more likely chance that your significant other is going to get pregnant. Now, fathom for a moment that you're playing as, I don't know, let's say like a Dark Knight, and you have Stalwart Behemoth, which gives you, it's basically toughness plus +1 con. So imagine for a moment you have 22 con.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I felt legit. We were laughing in VC, but I was like, dude, low key.
Sperm.
Oh yeah, no.
Look at your significant other.
Yeah, I was.
She's pregnant. That's it. He looked at her.
Bruh. I was laughing in VC. I was making memes where I was like, dude, fucking Ajax's sperm count's so high, the poor chick has to fucking chew before she swallows.
Yeah, bro, it's not even. It comes out like cheese.
It's like thick water.
Oh god, just got this cheese, Jackie. That's all. Lumpy.
Fuck. It'd be like that though. That always made me laugh.
Horrible.
She didn't think it was funny. Oh, that was the other thing too, because Constitution. This was a little real for me, okay? Because yeah. I've been in multiple scenarios like this.
Here you go.
How long that you stay up is also con related.
Oh yeah.
But the way that it's written in the book,
walking around everywhere with a boner.
Oh no, it's way worse than that. So here's the thing. So if you have a low constitution, you spooge faster. Males and females. Right? You just you know what I mean? If you have an 8 con, you're just like you're premature. You feel a slight breeze.
Oh god.
Right?
You're not even a 2 pump. You're a half pump and done.
Yeah, basically. Now there's the other side of the fence.
You see it and you lose it.
I go back to my previous statement. Imagine having 21 or 22 con.
Oh.
Jackie's like, step on it! Step on it!
Just fucking twist it or something.
Dude, oh my god. No, that's legit what happened. It was just like, I even played it off where Buddy's just like, fuck it! I'm gonna go fucking do some blacksmithing or something. Shit.
Yeah, like can't even get up.
Literally beat it.
Oh god. It's a piece of ore.
God, it just made me laugh, just that scenario, because like I had situations like that. I just it just couldn't I couldn't crescendo. So I
Yeah.
just end up be sitting there for like an hour just going to work, and then I'm just like, why am I here? Why am I doing this? Oh fuck. Yeah.
But yeah, D&D homebrew. The book you were talking about.
I don't mind that book, honestly. Like a lot of the stuff isn't that bad, really.
It's when players make it worse.
Yeah, it's like it's
Players
the
make everything worse.
like there's the people that go extreme. I'm not gonna name names, but there was a guy.
Just say it.
I'm on stream. I can't. There was a guy that
Bill! It's like, yeah.
there was a guy that literally hired an ethot to come in and play as this chick that his character paints.
What?
What?
Yeah, it was pretty
Wait,
cringe.
okay.
It was pretty cringe.
He
It was pretty cringe because
hired-
it was cringe because they were typing in public chat, so everybody was seeing it, and it got to the point where like I had to like pop
Hey,
onto
guys.
my computer, yeah, and play dad and be like, "Hey guys, could you not fuck in the living room? That'd be great." The kids are trying to watch fucking goddamn like Dragon Tales and shit. You guys
Yeah,
are sitting there
like,
making,
come on,
yeah.
slurping noises and, you know,
The sound of good mac and cheese.
this chick
Bruh.
is, yeah, chick over here is sucking on your Twi'lek tentacle.
Oh,
And you're
dude.
over here fucking.
Like it
Oh my
was like,
God.
dude, it was like lemon grade fucking writing. I
I-
was like,
oh,
dude,
God.
like we're gonna get fucking like
We're
FBI
gonna get
cracking
banned.
out. Yeah,
I
legit.
thought of Rick and Morty where Rick fucking tells Morty to pull on the alien's fucking testicles on his face, and Morty thinks he's torturing him, but really he's fucking like jacking him off.
Yeah.
And he's like, all right, he says half now and half when you finish. And he's like, what? Finish? I thought I was torturing him. He's like, no, Morty, no.
Yeah, he's sitting there like,
Yeah, he's
so into yeah.
making like happy noises.
What the fuck?
Rick and Morty's a good time.
Rick and Morty's the shit.
I refuse to watch that show.
Oh, boo. The sex robot one is pretty good too.
Fucking,
I
her
just
name is
can't-
Gwendolyn. Fuck.
I
Yo.
just can't bring myself to let the very few remaining brain cells I have left just suicide on me.
I just can't believe what I'm looking at right now in this exotic fantasy book, but I can at the same time.
I never want to look at that book again.
Wow, it got a little spicy real quick. All of a sudden, I see nipples. The dude has his nipples pierced.
Censor,
Just-
streaming, remember?
Holy shit, he is hung like a whore. No, I'm playing.
Oh man, I was actually interested. I was clicking faster. I was like, where is he?
What
What the
page is
fuck?
this for research?
It's
Jesus
just for
Christ.
comparison for my own research. Just, you know.
Comparison.
Yeah, you know, like when you're in the locker room and you look around and you're just like, oh, I got the biggest
Gotta
one here.
size up,
Yeah,
you know?
you know.
Yeah, there's the infamous book.
Oh,
I just don't
man.
want to.
You don't have to. You don't want to.
I-
either.
No, the thing is, I already have before, and I.
You know what? Now
fucking
that
regret
you're
looking
saying
at it.
that, I kind of want you. I feel like we should tie you down and force you to read it now.
Oh,
I
Aloud,
already have it.
aloud,
I got
aloud
this
to the
one
chat.
page
No,
that you should
no,
flip
this
to right
this
here.
is
Here we go.
the actual book, not the
If you come to my door and I see rope in your hands, I'm gonna fucking start shooting you guys.
Guys, let's talk about the types of sexually transmitted diseases.
Fuck yeah.
Astral's
Oh my
Doom.
gosh.
Yo,
A
what
horrible
Con
disease
save.
that wastes the body, named after its first victim. Azure balls. This
Okay.
disease curiously only affects males, though females act as carriers, of course. It causes intense throbbing pain in the testicles and the penis of the subject, which darken to an unhealthy shade of blue/black. Next is black withering.
Okay, no, wait. Pump the
Okay.
brakes. Did you just say your twig and berries fucking go blue?
Yes, black and blue. Azure balls. Black withering, burning release, crimson welts, crotch
Ugh.
plague. I think that one describes itself. Fever touch, ghoul fever, hairy brute. Ooh, this affliction causes coarse hair to sprout in uneven clumps all over the sufferer's body. All right, kisser's curse, lover's lice, lycanthropy.
Lover's
Interesting.
lice isn't that just scabies?
Yeah,
Fuck.
basically.
Fuck.
Mummy rot. Your dick falls off, essentially. Let me see. Unlike normal
Fuck.
disease,
What?
mummy rot continues until the victim reaches Constitution 0 or is cured as described below. Mummy rot is a powerful curse, not a natural disease. Character attempting to cast any conjuration, healing spell on a creature afflicted with mummy rot must succeed on a DC 20 caster level check, or the spell has no effect on the afflicted character. To eliminate mummy rot, the curse must first be broken with break enchantment or remove curse, DC 20 caster level check for either spell, after which a caster level check is no longer necessary to cast healing spells on the victim, and then mummy rot can be magically cured as any normal disease. An afflicted creature that dies of mummy rot shrivels away.
You literally get cursed through your yeah.
Into sand and dust that
And
blows
your dick
away
falls
at
off?
the first. That's how I would do it thematically. I mean, come on.
Generic.
There's also
Guys.
100. There's also 100 adventure.
Yeah, they put
Guys,
this shit in D&D.
The
Hold
very
up,
first
guys.
one is,
Guys, the last
sorcerer
one is
has
Whore's
master,
Delight.
Master first.
Okay, guys. Wait, before you read Whore's Delight, chat says. Generic user says, thanks, I hate this. Ivan says, what? They put this shit in D&D? Yeah, bro.
This is an actual source book.
Yeah, it is. It's licensed by Wizard.
Thanks, I hate this. I'm glad. I'm glad, buddy. I'm back.
Dude.
This is what I do it for.
Generic user says, gotta catch them all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Jen.
Fuck.
Yo, there's
Why?
even a comic at the end of the fucking book.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Whore's Delight. This mildly debilitating disease saps the sufferer's strength and had an odd side effect. It causes his or her genitals to excrete a paralytic poison. Someone having sex with a person suffering from Whore's Delight must make a DC 15 fortitude save or be paralyzed for 1d4 hours.
That's a
The
con
disease
save.
earned its
That's a
name
con save. DC
from-
15 con save. Are you fucking
fortitude,
serious?
Yeah. Earned its name from unscrupulous flesh merchants, often use doxies and pretty boys suffering from Whore's Delight to rob unwary
Wait,
customers.
no, wait, hold up, hold up.
They
Whoa.
use
What was that term? What was that term?
Poor
Sorry?
boys.
Doxies and
No.
pretty boys.
Flesh trader? Pardon?
Flesh merchants.
That is literally, that is so much
Yes.
fucking worse than just saying prostitute. Hooker.
Unscrupulous flesh merchants often use doxies and pretty
Are
boys.
clearly the pimps, though.
Fetishes. It only has like 2 paragraphs. That's disappointing.
Well, you also roll for a random, what is it, D100?
My one buddy got the floor tile one.
Yeah, okay.
and
Oh,
so
I
hold up,
won't
pump the
yes.
brakes. Trevor, Sonny was there for this. Okay, we had it where everybody had to roll for it. Everybody, right? But we yeah. The caveat is nobody was allowed. You weren't allowed to tell anybody.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
had to go about your business.
And oh my god, did that create the most fucking hilarious shit, bro? That's what I mean. Is like it was less of like. It was like our guild was less of like a professional military unit and more of like a frat house, like a very
bunch of
close,
boys,
yeah, just
bunch of mercs.
and ladies. There was ladies there too. It was a co-ed frat house. It was just everybody was degens together, so therefore nobody really stuck out. You know what I mean? But it was real fucking hilarious because there's 2 things that came to mind that were fucking hilarious that came out of this. One was Bringer. He got the floor tile. That bugged the fuck out of me, dude. Because I shit you not, he had it was described as a 1 foot by 1 foot piece of like rug. They just had, and he had that shit hanging off of his fucking bed. Right? That's what I'm saying. It's only 1 foot by 1 foot, right? And I'll never forget this because somebody was like, "Dude, what the fuck is that for?" Right? And then Buddy's like, you know, it's alone time.
What is he? Did he rub his dick on it?
But that was so brilliant because I was like, until he started saying something, it didn't click in for me.
Yeah.
The other one was way funnier. So Skull Panda, Mike.
Yeah.
It's funnier if you know what it is before he does it. So his thing was he's into furries. That was his thing. Anything with scales and fur, I think it was. So
That's what his kink ended up being?
yeah, so here's the
That's
thing though,
weird.
is he played a character named George, and George was the kind of guy that wouldn't give anybody the time of day. Except oddly enough though, the kobolds and stuff, he was really good friends with them, really close. really close. Like always holding them and shit. It just, oh my god. Like at the time, we're just like, oh man, George is just like that cool dad, you know? And it's just like,
He's there fucking
yeah, yeah, and then that's why it's so fucking
Come
funny,
here,
dude.
kobold. Come sit on my thumb real quick. It's like, oh god.
Oh no, it looks like we don't have enough seats in the wagon. Looks like you're gonna have to sit in my
Uh-oh.
lap.
Mm.
Like, it's just,
What a
but that's
dick.
what I'm saying. It's like when you don't have that context, you're like, oh yeah, no, I mean that's a cool move.
Yeah. God.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. If you ask Mike about it, dude, it's just a big funny lulz, dude.
Oh fuck.
Now
That's
I
too
unwant now I just unwant to just say, hey Mike, tell me about George, and just disappear.
Yeah, basically. 13th card of death itself says rock and stone.
Rock and stone.
Ivan says, "Oh wow, I'll only play Warforged for now on. I don't want to risk it."
Joke's on you. They got shit too.
Bro, what do you mean? They got like copper dick rod or something probably for sure.
They have accessories.
There are.
Yeah.
They're customized and ribbed for her pleasure.
Indeed.
Why is it ripped for her pleasure? That's awesome.
Do we not remember the sign, guys? Don't fuck the androids.
Oh god.
I mean, yeah. You'd be one of those robosexuals.
Oh shit, this
Mm.
A
completely fucked up.
robosexual.
I'm going that way tomorrow.
Yeah, there's
Wait.
even subclasses in here.
Oh god.
It's all fun and games until you pop out a biomechanical beast.
Or the hydraulic power fist, and then that shit's really fucking.
Oh my god, you just hear a gas engine coming from upstairs and
Just the hydraulic fucking pressure escaping.
I don't.
Bruh.
Cease. Cease and desist.
Bruh.
maximum
Fucking hell.
power.
Yeah. 110%.
Numbing
Going turbo.
Numbing was beside shortly.
Bruh.
Just your name is fucking Fisto at that point.
I love that sentence though. Hydraulic power fist.
Hydraulic power fist. That's thanks to a generic user, man.
Isn't that a weapon in Fallout?
Yeah, I think so. There is a power fist. I don't know if it's
You'll
hydraulic
never
power.
see
Atomic
the game
fister.
Fallout ever again.
Bruh. Alright,
Oh
I'm
my
gonna take a fat
gosh.
dab. 1 sec.
Yeah. God, I'm not. I am too tired, too sore, and too hurt for this.
What do you mean?
What were you doing?
At work.
Alright.
Dude, I about tripped and fell 3 times because they changed the mats on us in this area, and I had to keep, like, and they have like a fucking inch drop on them because they were still getting like the slope built on them or placed on them. So I kept like fucking tripping, and I tripped into the fucking conveyor belt. So I jabbed my side on a steel I-beam right above my fucking like hip line, and it fucking insta bruised. I'm like in the bathroom like fuck looking at this thing. Like I'm a side sleeper. I'm doomed tonight. And then of course I trip again. I stop myself, but I ended up jabbing my hand on the corner of the fucking line. So it was a rough day.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah. I'm on so many painkillers right now. It still ain't helping. Oh, and because you know the inch drop, it does thing where your ankle rolls out on you, so your ankles fucking feels like you shattered it. That's the worst.
Yeah, just sleep on your other side, says generic user. So smart. Chat's so smart.
Yeah.
So,
Oh gosh.
speaking of tangents and taverns, fucking. So, y'all ever heard of the False Hydra?
Yee.
No.
I'll
I brought it up to you, and you're like, "Yeah, I have dealt with this."
I have, and that was honestly, it's because of the gimmick. That's the reason why that's so difficult. Because that's what it is. It's a gimmick. Let's be fair, but it's a good gimmick.
It's a scary fucking gimmick.
Fuck is it ever? Have you heard of the False Hydra, Al?
The what now?
The False
False
Hydra.
Hydra.
False Hydra?
I'm
not gonna lie. No.
Okay, I will post the stat block in Homebrew along with the picture. Because this is what I want to talk about for a little bit. Because it's a very, very, very interesting monster.
Hell yeah, let's talk about it.
Yes, get away from the bad book.
Actually, I think we should talk about the massive fucking goblin dong.
What? Goblin dick? Where?
Yeah, right?
Oh my god, my interest is so peaked.
That ain't
Man,
the only thing speaking.
let me ask you something. Did George R.R. Martin draw this said goblin dong or write a novel about it?
So there it was, the adventure was on the ground, with goblin penises flopping all around, close to its face.
Sweat glistening off of his face.
This sounds oddly familiar to fucking a certain show that you enjoy. Wait a second.
Game of Thrones?
Yeah, totally. Totally Game of Thrones.
Shit. Buddy, stop. Oh, fuck. I'll let the people know, man.
Okay, seriously though, the art for this is just...
What, on the book?
So for context, so the False Hydra is a homebrew monster. It was made back about 2015, I want to say. Somewhere around there. And basically the character art that they used, I'm just going to type in basically what it is. So how many of you people played Ocarina of Time?
Yee.
I don't... So this might bring back nightmares. So I'll show chat as well. So
oh my god, I think I'm ready. I know what it is.
So this is the False Hydra. I just took a screenshot of fucking what's it called, Zelda. But basically that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
give me a hot second. I'm gonna post the stat block. I don't know if you guys are gonna be ready for this. Upload as a file. Oh, okay.
That way I posted the campaign again for whoever hasn't joined. Take a look at like all the D&D content that I have and stuff. You guys can use it.
Alright, so this is the example that they give, okay? Imagine you walk into a small town. Everything seems alright, except it seems a little off. The town seems pretty big, but you don't see nearly as many people as there should be. Dozens and dozens and dozens of houses seem to lie empty, dilapidated, and everybody asks and says that nobody's ever lived in there. Anytime you ask about it, they say that nobody's ever lived there. Animals keep freaking out unexpectedly. You trip over seemingly nothing. You arrive finally at a small inn run by a lovely married couple. You have a good night's sleep, and in the morning, Only the wife remains, and she claims she's never been married. She cries when you press her about it, but she doesn't seem to know why. Do you understand why this is terrifying as fuck? This town, unfortunately, is the unwitting lair of a false Hydra. You've probably already seen it and forgotten about it a dozen times since you were already here. If you're a Doctor Who fan, the false Hydra is basically the Silence in D&D monster form. Stat-wise, it's not exactly weak, but it does have a basic bite and claw attacks. Its real power, however, is its ability known as the Blind Song, which makes everyone forget that they ever saw it, or anyone that has been eaten by it. Needless to say, this whole concept is goddamn creepy, and is a huge goldmine for role-playing opportunities, and people around the party just keep disappearing. And they're left to hunt for clues as their own minds reject the monster staring them in the face. Right?
That's
That-
kind of insane.
Fucking...
But I feel like if there's like some sort of weird character or party bonds that are so deep, you know what I mean? That even though they're supposedly forgotten about them, like, dude, like, what if there was like a moment that was shared and like there's some sort of trinket that the other person has, like an amulet or something in their pocket, and like they start to question where that came from.
If I'm not mistaken, in the stats it says that they try to get rid of the anything that would resemble.
Or remind them of it too.
Remind them, or just they think it's just someone else, and they just get rid of their belongings, or try to come up with some excuse as to why they have it. Oh, this must be a relative. I need a yada yada that I don't recall, or
draw like a different correlation.
Yeah.
So really though,
actually left town and yada yada. Yeah.
So it continues on. It says, really though, even though the HP is completely messed up, the CR level is completely messed up, because it is homebrew content at the end of the day. However, this is the direct quote from the designer. Really though, this is specifically designed as a role-playing encounter, not just a monster slugfest. Your players should slowly become more and more paranoid and concerned before the actual fight. The stat block on the DM's Guild comes up with an entire town worth of these encounters that can blend up beautifully to a gut-wrenching climax. However, you can set up the False Hydra in almost any one of your settings, which is true, given the context of it.
Hydra dog.
Yeah, and there's like... It actually has a really, really clear weaknesses, which is actually pretty cool. I'm not going to say what they are, but it's cool. Yeah, it's real cool. Let's see here. Oh, hey, what's up, Cody? Does this affect robots? Yeah, I would imagine so. Apparently, it's something to do with the weave. So anytime that the weave is involved with any kind of spells or anything like that, it's pretty much a given that it affects everything. The weave is kind of like the force in D&D, is a good way to look at it. Everything is affected by the weave. Everything is a part of the weave, right? Hence why you can physically manipulate things, being a sorcerer. Right? It's kind of the whole reason why sorcerers are special, is because they're just magically inclined through the weave, right?
Yeah. Instead of having to study or anything, they're just fucking, they just have it.
They just do it.
It's innate.
And that's the thing too. Wizards, like the at least older wizards, they were always played off as being a bit crazy. Like look at Gandalf, for example. Because
I mean, about right.
Yeah, because I mean, if you're gonna be stuck in a tower reading books, yeah.
Yeah, bro, think about it, dude. You've been obsessing over the same thing, the quest of knowledge for power, for so long, and maybe you finally attained it, and you're like still stuck on the hedonic treadmill of like, no, it's not good enough. I need more power. Yeah.
More.
Yeah. I'm immortal, but it's not good enough.
And then that's how fucking liches happen.
Yeah. I need power word kill, but like in cloud form. I need cloud form kill, but
That was
It
a
covers-
cool ass spell, bro. Cloud
Yeah.
kill, and just everything
That
explodes
shit's
in green
rough.
fog.
Dude.
That was the other thing too, man. That's like I was talking about this earlier, looking through the old like players' handbooks and stuff like that. There was so many more spells in advanced D&D. Mind you, a lot of them are pretty fucking stupid, but
I remember in 3rd edition when I first got my player's handbook and I was looking through it and stuff, there were a lot of fucking cool ass spells.
my favorite meme one, Sticks to Snakes. It's a cleric spell. You turn a bundle of sticks into a bunch of fucking snakes. Not cobras or anything, just snakes.
Snakes.
Yeah.
Good enough.
You don't control them or anything.
I'm sure they bite, right? Don't they? I mean,
Maybe.
oh, okay.
The only time the only reason why it's a meme to me is because my one buddy Tyler, wherever you are, Tyler, I hope you're doing good. That was his strat. Is he'd be like 6 snakes and just throw snakes at people. Like no shit. Like that was his getaway. Like.
Okay, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, that
Like-
works.
Like one of our group members gets caught pickpocketing, just fucking sticks to snakes the fucking clerk.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was a. To be honest, he always played as a cleric of Shar.
Of course.
Yeah. So. I don't know. I think that's always the reason why I've been anti-establishment. Because my one friend, he played as a Hound Archon Paladin for like years. And years. Like that was all he really played. He's a really good Paladin. Like he played like how
Very
a Paladin...
well.
Yeah, exactly how a Paladin would be. However, it's just, like it's just he's like my knight to my or he's the day to my knight, because like I played everything under the sun, except for like the one I have the least amount of experience with is probably Rangers. Honest,
Okay. I mean,
because I always end up just comboing them with a rogue. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
And I get like maybe a couple levels in Ranger, and then that's about it.
I don't know. I just don't see the allure to be a ranger.
Dude,
Other than companion.
They kind of fixed it with the optional class features that they came out with, but it's still
Weak in comparison to the variety of things. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you want to make your fantasy Dritz character and you want to make a Dark Elf Ranger, then you go for it. Or
Dude.
if you want to make some sort of spin-off of it,
okay.
you know?
I have a gripe. Okay. Hashtag wizards. What the fuck, man? Okay.
What?
Drow were the only race, not even class or anything like that could dual wield, because they had a specific weapon like style that was like passed down through Drow, right? Of how they can do 2-weapon fighting, right? Like all of a sudden the R.A. Salvatore books came out, and all of a sudden now every fucking ranger can dual wield. And then as the editions went on, right, with 4th and 5th,
more class, everybody can.
everybody's dual wielding now.
Just get disabilities now if you're not proficient
Rogue
in it.
can't.
Yeah, so instead of it being something really significant where it's like, see what I mean by like everybody kind of fits into like an archetype. So if you see somebody playing as a drow, right, you're probably going to figure that they're going to be like a ranger or a cleric or something to that effect. And they're going to be dual wielding. Like they're going to be offensive. Now you just don't know. Speaking of, have you really seen anybody dual wield?
In real life? Or
No,
in
I mean
video?
like in just
I've
D&D.
seen it in video.
In just D&D,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, in D&D? No.
Like I'm sitting
Why?
there thinking about it, and I'm like, I've only seen
Really?
people use like an offhand with a knife,
Not really.
but I haven't seen anybody take like the thing.
Two long swords.
Yeah.
I've never seen somebody attack with 2 long swords.
Yeah.
really
What the
have never.
fuck?
I really have never.
You want to know
Think
why?
about it.
Because so many things require offhand free that they can't take item interaction action and do that. So a lot of times they just
Exactly.
leave it open.
Exactly.
But it was like that
If
back in the
dual
day
wielding-
too.
So
here's
yeah,
if you're
but the
dual
thing is,
wielding, you
like,
do not want. Oh, that's a fucking dragon. I'm going the other way.
either bonus action to like what sheath and unsheath your weapon, or if not, you have to have like the warcaster feat, because most things either require what somatic and verbal.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the
Very
thing though,
rare.
is like in the older editions for Rangers, right? You didn't need somatic.
Oh, really? Just
Yeah.
what, verbal material, or just verbal?
You just have to have that shit in your pocket and you say it.
No, fuck, bro. Really? You didn't have to touch it?
Dude, there's so okay. I think I've already talked about this before. Like Rangers got the short stick in 5th. Like up until recently, where they started.
Yeah.
Rangers used to be so badass in the party, man. Like they used to be like Aragorn badass. Like if you had a ranger in the party, holy fuck, bro.
Yeah.
They're on
You're
par. Yeah.
Mm.
They're on par with the paladin and the fucking barbarian. But that's the other thing too. Like barbarians, what the fuck happened to them? They're fucking just kill monsters now. I remember where their only thing that they did was get punched in the face. That was their gig. Just to be a tank. Now they got like reckless attack and all this other crazy shit too. You know, free advantage? Free advantage. Are you serious? Yeah, okay, the bad guys get advantage on you. Oh, fuck, jazz hands. Ooh, ah. Oh no. Oh no, what? Oh no, he crit me? Oh, he's doing double damage? Well, good thing I'm a barbarian. Shrug. Right? Now they smash good too. So not only do they get punched in the face real good, and then if you really look at it too, right, with some of their passives, you get advantage for traps. Unseen danger, right? Or fuck, what's it called? It's not unseen danger now. Fuck. You know what I'm talking about? It's like reflex.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just. Oh no, a fucking spike trap. I get advantage to dodge that. Like, why isn't everybody just playing barbarians? For real. Like, that's clearly the fucking better class in 5th, if you want me to be completely honest. You could argue and say that, like, paladins are way more badass. Shit, even a crew of rogues is terrifying. Like, legitimately, like, how the fuck do you scale that as a DM? Imagine for a moment 5, 6 competent rogues. All different archetypes. Even a couple that are, like, assassins. You know what I'm saying? Right? No, really think about that. Like, look, like, really thinking about 5th edition rogues and, like, all their passes that they get with the sneak attacks.
Yeah. I mean, they're very front loaded, but still, like.
They can't take hits, sure, but the thing is everything that they have is so geared to, like, that's what I'm saying. If you have a gang, I'm talking about a gang of competent rogues. Like, where they're all team working and fucking, like, doing stab and runs.
Quick, easy ambush tactics.
That's what I'm saying. How the fuck would you balance that?
People already think my fucking swashbuckler's broken. I don't even have aim.
Because it is!
Yet.
It is! Swashbuckler's fucking silly in 5th. Okay, in 3rd edition...
Every type of sneak attack.
In 3rd edition, you had to actually basically vicious mockery. You actually had to, like, solo the guy, and you had to be talking shit to him the entire time while you're fighting them, or you would lose your advantage. So not only was there a fucking mechanic behind it, but there's a roleplay mechanic behind it.
I would prefer that over what this is. This is literally, oh, I run up, guys, no one else attacked.
Why do you think Dude, I mean, look at my classes, man. Isn't it clear I'm kind of like, what the fuck is going on at Wizards, man? And then with this shit with Origins, like, I don't mean to go on a tangent here, but what the fuck is with the Origins, bro? It bothers me so much. Let that sink in. There's gonna be fucking orc sorcerers, and it's a meta build. Like, they'll be efficient. Like, it's not a joke. It's not a meme. Like, it's not a dude handicapping himself to be a fucking king. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's weird, champ, okay? It is. Elves can be fucking strength barbarians now.
Yeah. I just think that's stupid. Now, if you're doing something for, like, story-wise, like, you're not trying to be super fucking meta-y bullshit. Cool. But then it's like, what the fuck?
Oh, man. Okay, so... Okay, so Jarek says, isn't it a good thing, though, to have more variety? It is, but it isn't. Because here's the thing, right? When you... I said this before, actually. I think I said that to Al earlier today, actually. Because we were talking about Origins. It's like, when there's limitations to things, people become more creative. Right? Take that for DMing as well. If you literally give a DM a goal and be like, you're going to fucking do this campaign or this dungeon or whatever, they have something to focus on. But if you just... blah! Right? It's overwhelming. This is going to be too much. It's going to be the same thing. Like 3rd edition, for example, like that had limitations. They didn't have the origins and stuff like that. Look at the crazy fucking shit that's come out of there, man. Like the intelligence crit fighter is probably one of my favorite memes, hands down. It was so famous to the point where it was in that D&D movie, man.
I want to watch that again.
Yeah.
It's I rolled 17. I crit. Yes, you do.
But that's the thing.
Then I get to go again. And then I get to go again. And then I get to go again.
Cleave, improved critical hit, critical momentum. I'm trying to remember the last other feat. So, long story short, all that would do is, like, if you're using a spear, you would 3 times your critical. So whatever you stab something, you do 3 times the amount of damage. But with the improved critical hit and an improved critical something or other momentum, basically it would feed off of your intelligence. So the higher intelligence, the lower your crit range would be, because it would go off your modifier. So in theory, if you have a really, really high intelligence, you could get your crit range to ridiculous lows. And that's what happened in the movie. She got her crit range down to, like, I think it was like 14, 13 or something like that.
I think she had it at 15.
Yeah.
It was an odd number.
Yeah, and it's like critical momentum is a hilarious feat because you basically get an extra attack every time you crit. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she had cleave. So every time she killed something, she'd be able to attack again. So, again, fucking meme-y shit. Meme-y shit. Because again, how do you really balance that as a DM? Well, the thing is, though, is the thing that they don't talk about really in the movie until the last fight, really, was that you got to think about all those trade-offs as a fighter that you're making to make that happen. So, like, you know, for a spear, you can make it into a finesse weapon, so it goes off of your dex, right? However, with the previous statement, you need a high intelligence, and you need a high strength, or dexterity, rather. Right? And with that other ability, too, you get that charisma bonus.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty memey. Because she, what was it, the movie there, they have an encounter with a goblin, the goblin crew, and she just, like, literally just goes, oh, attack, I kill it, I attack, I kill it, I attack, I kill it, I attack, I kill it. And she does, like, 7 attacks. The DM, yeah.
With the set, yeah. With the pole arm, and the pole arm master. Yeah. DM's like, oh.
Yeah, she does, like, 9 attacks, and then I here's the thing. Is like, I remember somebody in when we were watching it for movie night in the guild, I remember somebody being like, could she just keep going? And I immediately was like, dude, that's the DM being like, yeah, no, you're done.
Enough, yeah.
Yeah,
like,
there's other people at the table.
Yeah, like,
and then the monk.
Motherfucker attacks in my motherfucking game.
Yeah, dude. The monk was hilarious because, like, Silas, or whatever his name was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just like, okay, Silas, it's your turn. He's like, okay, I tumble to assist Daphne 15 feet. I dodge. I end turn. Fuck. God damn it. That's still my favorite quote from that movie, man. Oh, where was your kung fu on that one? Whatcha? And then he's just like, yeah, well, could you tumble? Can you tumble? That was a great dude. What happened to that feat? Why don't we have that in 5th edition?
OP, bro.
Tumble? No. Nah, tumble basically allowed you to go through enemy squares as well. Like, as if they're friendly. You know, like the difficult terrain shit. That's fucking cool as shit. I don't know why they got rid of it. I mean, they're perfectly okay with giving monsters it. I just don't understand why it's not available for players. Right?
Too OP, bro.
Nah. Oh, yeah, no, dude, there's a lot of D&D films. I'll post a link to the one I'm referring to. Great movie. It's about an hour and a half long. It's called The Gamers.
That's
Yeah, I'll post
such
it in
a
chat.
classic.
Oh, it
That's
is.
such Yeah.
No, that's true. Disengage though, you can't go through enemy squares though. That's the difference. Tumble you can. That's why that fucking joke is so memey, because it's like monks back in the day were the only guys that could get that for free. So there's the link to the movie I was talking about. It's good. It's a they also make a couple other series as well. Journey Quest is real good shit. Why superfluous? Where art thou going? Oh, it looks like you're in need of some encouragement. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Bam, bam.
Oh my god.
Fuck. It makes me laugh because, like, Superfluous, the mage, he always, like, tries to run away, even though he knows Glory in the fighter is gonna catch him every fucking time, dude. Every goddamn time, yeah. He's got mobile. You ain't outrunning him, guy. Like,
Yeah, like, come on, bro. Fuck you think?
When are we gonna have psionics? I like to have
Well, we have
psionics back.
The Psy Warrior, don't we?
No, I mean like 3rd edition psionics.
Oh well, relax, bro.
Yeah.
We're getting there.
They're doing all
That's
the
the
other
goal.
dumb shit.
I know.
What the fuck?
Well, with the new book that's coming out soon in this month, they're doing all the revisions and stuff.
I want my psionic spirit blade right now.
Alright.
Let's go. I want it.
We can reflavor.
Wow. I mean, yeah. All right.
Yeah, we'll reflavor for you, Jack.
It's not the same though.
We have Psy Warrior class. What else do you want?
I just stated I want my psionic spirit blade. I want my fucking D&D lightsaber, dog.
Alright, we'll give it to you. No problem.
Intelligence scaled. Yes.
Oh my god.
Now.
Oh my god.
I want to fight mind flayers with a lightsaber. I mean, psionic spirit blade, because that'd be copyright infringement.
My colored psionic spirit blade.
It is, dude. It's such a meme. The psionic spirit blade. It really is, because when you're reading the description, you're like, it's a fucking lightsaber.
Lightsaber.
Yeah. Because like the blade color is even like the blade color is the color of your inner aura. You know, like the mood ring shit.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty memey. It literally hums. It is described to have a low fucking rumble. Yeah, it's a lightsaber. Fuck. Oh, Unearthed Arcana has psionics? I'm thinking of very specific psionics. Like my what I'm thinking of, like the psionics handbook from like 3rd edition is basically like they're basically Jedi, just in D&D. Like they have
No,
Force and
they're
shit
not
like that.
that good, but Side Warrior has some stuff, and then they have another class. Damn, what other class am I thinking of?
Cheers, man.
Later.
Ladies.
Did someone say they're leaving? I didn't hear that.
A
Oh,
generic
chat.
user. Yeah, chat.
Oh.
Actually, speaking of which, I think it might be that time for me too soon. Not for nothing.
Oh no.
I did pass out for like 2 minutes there.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to do that again.
Oh,
Not
please
good
tell
look.
me this is not telling me I have to fucking slay a red wolf, a dragon, and something else.
Ooh, that was a good one, huh, Jackie? Yeah.
I was a fog machine earlier.
Oh yeah.
Like you literally could not see through anything. It was just white.
Dude, imagine me sometimes with my fucking dab rig when I get like a hit like that. I'm just like, oh my god. I need to go lay down.
I bet.
Yeah, if I let out a fog out of that thing, it's like, dude, I'm done.
That's a dab though.
The dabs are something else, bro.
Is that what this SMB?
I should start doing the eyebrow lines again.
What,
I just don't have any.
cat cuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you tell I used to do them?
No, I just knew exactly what you meant though.
They're a little furrier and like patches. It's fucking annoying. You know what really sucks though is like I used, like you know them old school barbers. Do you ever get that done?
What do you mean?
With a straight razor, you know, and they like do it on the leather
whole
belt.
lather and everything?
Yeah.
Nah, but I'd be done.
It's good.
The hot towel.
It's an experience.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go see a chiropractor, man. A real chiropractor.
Me too, man. My posture is just fucked.
Yeah, mine too. My back, my shoulder blade, man. I need them to like adjust my fucking back.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
My spina bifida.
Spinal bidet.
What? It's not supposed to go that far, Jackie. To your spine?
All the way.
Talk about some deep cleaning.
The deepest.
What's that model number, Jackie? I want it. I want it. I'm gonna save so much money on toilet paper. This pandemic ain't gonna get to me.
That was honestly the weirdest thing in Japan because like they don't use toilet paper there.
That's very strange.
Yeah, all of it's the bidets. I don't like it. I like using shit
I don't
paper.
like that. Yeah, I don't like
I like
that.
my fingers to go near my buttholes.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Water shooting up there. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Enough pressure in the world for me to feel clean after that. I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, that's the thing that gets you too. Because those ones out east, they got some pressure behind them.
Is it at least warm water?
I mean, it's water.
Oh god.
Fuck. I mean, I just think, just me thinking about it, I get the spine shivers.
Listen, just appreciate that when you're in that part of the world, like Japan, you're in basically adult Disney World. All right, you're what everything that American pop culture has ever wanted you to fucking dream about, which is like samurai and Gundams and fucking anime and shit. So just, you know, you gotta take the good with the bad, you know?
Oh yeah.
You get fucking paper to wipe your ass. You might have a stinky ass, but hey, bro, enjoy it. You're in Japan.
They're incredibly polite people.
I know they are.
Like,
I know they are.
really fucking polite.
My buddy told me that when he went, some lady stopped and asked him if he needed help because he was having a hard time translating the directions like on the subway thing, and it was a Japanese lady that spoke English and just decided to go out of her way. And like not for nothing, I remember watching or seeing something saying that like children over there don't start their real education, right? Like arithmetic, math, language arts, all that kind of shit, until they're like 4 or 5.
You basically
Before
taught like life lessons, yeah.
manners and life lessons and being proper, being polite.
Well, there's no
Being
real
respectful.
janitors too at the schools. Like they all do that shit themselves. Like,
Yeah.
it's surreal. That's,
Yeah.
They're very polite, disciplined people. But that's the thing too, is because they're so polite and so disciplined. Like I remember adding like whenever imagine for a moment whenever you wanted to go do something, right? Like this is pre-COVID, long time ago when it was like bustling as fuck, right? You have to show absolute respect and dignity to everybody. So imagine for a moment everybody is like shoulder to shoulder, elbow to elbow, and you bump into somebody. Not like a casual like
Yeah.
slide or anything. Like you actually bump into them and there's a bit of an exchange. You have to fucking stop and apologize. You know what I mean? You both nod.
And,
You know, do that
yeah,
shit.
not just the sorry, it's the I am sorry with the full respect to it.
Now imagine for a moment you're a big dude because you know you're a Westerner, right?
They're tiny.
Yeah, and you're bumping into like 6, 7 people by accident, completely, not even on purpose. You know what I mean? It adds time. And then you go on a subway where it's even more cramped. Like,
You just want to stay home, Jackie, so you don't have to talk to people because you're just big and clumsy. Is that what I'm hearing?
ouch. That's harsh. That's harsh.
Jack, not running into people. Yeah.
Just flail. I get up to get out of bed or out of the chair. I just fucking flumble over. Ah, fuck
God,
my beer!
Al.
Ah!
Maybe
Oh
you're
shit!
onto
Ah!
something. Maybe you're onto something, Al.
Oh yeah, no, but that was kind of the meme thing, is because like whenever they like they call you gaijin, right, which is like foreigner or whatever, and they treat you as such. It's like it's
like
weird.
Cracker.
Yeah, basically, it's fucking weird. And you have people that hang around with you, so you buy them shit. I'm not even kidding.
Hang around with you.
Uh,
Oh, so that you buy him shit?
Yeah, because they're like, oh, it's a dumb rich foreigner. I'll hang out with this guy. Yeah, sure. And then all they got to do is like just cool, you know what I mean? And they do that on purpose. I was told. I think I was there for like the first week or something, and Buddy's like, hey man, you know what? Watch them. You know what I mean? Because they're like they get like right up to you, and they're like texting on their phone, and it's weird. And then what they'll do, like it almost happened to me, until I fucking, you know, I give the, you know, the good old Jackie fucking chin jut forward and death stare, right? Like, you motherfucker, are you kidding me right now? So like I go to the shop, I buy like some chocolate bars, I buy like one of these fucking sody pops. It has like a marble.
Yep.
And you pop it, yeah, it's real cool. So
Wrong.
I was, and I was really into those things. So I had like 6 of those, and like a bunch of shit. And that's the other thing, portions, dude. I didn't realize like we eat so much more than them, dude. Like, like I'm not even like, I'm not a flabby dude, right? Like I'm not a flabby guy, right? And it's like I was eating like easily 2.5 times more than them. Like those fucking stupid ass bento boxes. What the fuck is that? What is that?
Black.
For fucking kids. I'm a fucking grown man. But yeah, no. So what happened was I put my shit onto the counter. I was reaching in my wallet, and those fuckers sneak that shit in, and then they go right back to their phone. And because of how that, you know, how most clerks are and stuff like that, they'll just bring it in because they're like, oh, are you with him? And they're like, oh yeah, and then go back to their phone. Isn't that fucked up? And then they'll follow you outside a couple blocks. You know what I mean? And if they feel confident enough to keep pulling more shit like that, they'll stick with you or they'll bolt. And yeah, and of course, the guy that fucked with me, he was like some fucking teenager, you know, and I'm there because of an exchange, right? So I'm in dress uniform. Yeah.
You made a mistake.
Oh yeah, no. Once I was like, as soon as I saw him push these fucking bag of crisps, you know, fucking chips, man. As soon as I saw him push up, and then he's fucking going like this. And then the clerk's like, once I looked at the clerk, he knew what was up. He's like, "Are you with that guy?" And I'm like, "No, like, dude." Oh, sorry. It's just the whole time just saying sorry in fucking shitty English. I'm like, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
You're lucky I am a foreigner, because if I was a local, I'd beat the fuck out of you, man. Like, unreal. Like, because that's the thing I think of. It's not just me. That's not what I'm thinking of. It's like, I can't believe this guy just tried to fuck me.
Naive people that don't even know any better.
The unknown. Yeah, exactly. The unknown amount of people he's fucked over. Oh, man. That just drives me up the wall, man. Just greed like that. Because the truth is like, dude, need be, man. If you're fucking, like, honestly, if you're hurting that hard for food, man, fuck. I'll buy you more than chips, man. I'll give you fucking burritos or what? Fucking those what's it called? Ornigiris? Am I saying that right? The fucking
omigiris or onigiris? Yeah.
Yeah.
Little rice balls.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Just, dude, why? I can't even imagine what Miami's like, though, just because of, like, location.
Oh, bro, are you kidding me?
Shit that you say when you come in, man, where you're like, dude, I was just at the corner store and...
There's fucking homeless people, like, on every corner. There's regular homeless people that wear the shirts. They're like, hey, I'm homeless, and they just, like, have their corner. So, like, you have to avoid them. Yeah, bro. And then there's, like, definite bad parts of neighborhoods over here where, like, you drive 10 minutes and you go over the railroad tracks. Quite literally, go over the railroad tracks. And you're, like, in the bad part of town.
Is that easy?
And then you go the other direction, and then you're, like, in multi-million-dollar homes.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's, like, bipolar location.
Wild. Very wild. Very, very wild.
Is the fishing good?
It's actually pretty bomb.
No shit. I've seen some pretty good videos of that, like sailfish and shit.
Yeah, oh my god, all the fishing down here is bomb. The weather down here is pretty good, except for the humidity, Jackie. I just don't recommend it. I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about moving to Canada.
I don't doubt it. It's all right. It just depends where you is. Like, we have a handy...
Ontario?
Well, Alex and I, we had, like, a handy-dandy guide to Canada of, like, comparing provinces to states.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's like where I live, I live basically right on the border of British Columbia and Alberta.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, Alberta is basically Canadian Texas, because there's nothing but oil, cows, farmland, etc. And then you got the other side of the fence, which is basically straight up Washington and, like, California. Specifically those two.
Which is what, British Columbia?
Yeah, like Vancouver, like around that area. It's basically like straight up LA. It's
I'd rather
whack.
go to Alberta, baby.
Dude, I lived in Van for a while, and that was something else.
You like Toronto, Jackie?
Toronto?
I appreciated it. Yeah.
I was in there for, I think I was just like passing over on like a plane for like a couple hours. Yeah.
It definitely reminded me of when I went to New York when I was younger. It's
yeah.
like a miniature New York.
Yeah. That's
tiny New York. Yeah.
That's about right. When you start getting out to like Quebec and stuff like that, it's
the verticality of the buildings and all that, and the city structure, the architecture. You can
doesn't
tell
it
it's like
feel weird, right?
Old style, yeah, man. You can tell it's that old style, dude. It's weird. Even the roads are smaller. You know what I mean? That's how you can tell, like, you know.
Brick.
Yeah.
Victoria's like that. If you get right down to the actual city center, it's all brick, all brick laid.
I visited this place in Toronto called what was it? Graffiti Alley. It was on Google Maps. It just happened to be there, and I was like, "Fuck it!" And I'm just walking around as a tourist with my roommate, and dude, it's literally exactly what you would think. It was probably like 25, 30 square blocks of just graffiti behind alleys. It was pretty sick. Like really like inspired me as far as like art and stuff like that. I was like, wow, people are amazing. Not all graffiti artists are fucking crackheads and gang members. You know, like
Or some dude that just found a spray paint can.
or I don't know, or if they are, they're talented and fuck. I mean, it's like, you know, hey man, shit, good for them.
Mm-hmm. Like where I mostly grew up on Vancouver Island is more of like I would compare it to more of like Washington State. You know what I mean? Like a lot of forestry. Like
Okay.
yeah, like you go 15 minutes anywhere, and you're in basically what I would consider like unknown territory. You'll find something crazy. It's cool.
Wasn't this originally about D&D talk?
All right.
No, I'm just like, wait a second.
We'll
Sorry.
get back to talk. Well, I will say this. Again, I posted my campaign link in the D&D chat. If you guys want to use it by all means. Material in there. Whatever's. Jackie's already in there, so. But yeah. I'm excited. I can't wait for the new books to come out.
Me too. I want to roll dice. Oh, what the fuck?
Are you bleeding? Jackie! What are you doing? You drunk bastard?
What did you just do? I
I
see a
don't know.
cat.
He's bleeding all over the place. It's
I
like
see a
dried
cat.
too. A little bit.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
You good?
He's fine.
Yeah.
Passed out. He paid keels over.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, whack. I don't know, man. I wish I had gin out here.
Beer ain't that bad.
I think my desk is really sharp.
I'll tell you one thing. I know I've cut my foot before, believe it or not, on kitty litter. Stepped like on one of the little sharp rocks.
Whack.
Barefooted. Yeah. Actually, I stepped on the rock, and then in an effort to like get it off my foot, I used my other foot to like scrape it off.
Oh,
And
the
it was
cat
so
just licked
like
the scrape.
jagged, dude. Oh god, yeah. Like slice my foot open.
Savage.
Kitty litter. Fucking bullshit. Just gonna teach my cat to poop in the toilet.
Apparently it's pretty easy to do.
Supposedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. My cat's pretty intelligent. I don't know. She talks to me all the fucking time, dude. It's crazy. It's so funny.
Oh, man.
See, speaking of my little burnt loaf, she's right there next to me.
Burnt loaf.
Yeah, 'cause she's black, so.
That's...
She's a burnt loaf. What? Not like she's whole wheat or anything. Like Peppy would be like a cheese loaf, you know what I mean?
Why are you calling her a cheese loaf?
Cause she's like orangey.
No, she isn't.
Isn't she?
No, she's a tuxedo.
Oh, that's right.
I have
Damn.
3 tuxedos.
It's a little Oreo loaf. A little Oreo
I
loaf.
have 3 Oreo loaves.
Look at that. Look at that. Go attack him. Go attack him. Go get him.
I mean,
This is for wake me up in the middle of the night. God damn it, Tom.
oh, he does that. He'll just like, he like paps.
No, really?
That's
Yeah,
why like
but-
before I go to sleep, I like give him a little kibbles.
Little treat.
Yeah.
Oh, good. They leave you alone.
I mean, there's not a lot for him to do in here. I mean, that's why I let him out in the hallway and stuff like that. But
Mine actually understand like it's bedtime. That's my favorite thing. Like they actually just
indoor cat.
yeah,
Yeah.
they understand
Mine knows
when I
too.
come home from work. You dumbass.
So,
Mm.
I was thinking about, they have this set of adventures called, what is it? What is it? Candlekeep something? The Candlekeep Mysteries? And every adventure starts with a book. Have you heard of this, Jackie?
I have heard of this one. I have.
Would you guys be interested in the near future in, doing something out of that?
He just wants to roll
You
dice.
okay, Jackie?
He just wants to roll dice.
Dog.
I mean, yeah, I'm just sitting there just thinking the last time I was at Candlekeep.
Oh,
no.
He's like PTSD laughing.
Yeah, a little bit.
Uh-oh.
I want to hear about this. Hold up.
I was a
Explain.
level 27 bard. I walked in there and I was like, huh,
27?
that's weird. Yeah, because, well, like, at the time, okay, for my old server, for the server that I ran, we actually had, like, expanded material, so you could go beyond level 20.
Really?
Beyond Super Saiyan Vaginas.
What?
Yeah.
The sandiest of the Super Saiyan vaginas?
Yeah, and at the time, I was, like, adventuring and I was DMing, so I was just up there.
Super Saiyan. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you.
So, here's the thing, is, like, when I was Guildmaster, like, I took that very seriously. So, like, I would even go through the motions of, like, because we also had a lot of DMs, and a lot of them took the initiative and stuff like that. So, being the Guildmaster, it's like, okay, well, what's the first thing you need to worry about for your mercenary crew? Jobs. Money. Food. Supplies. So, I went over to Candlekeep because there was a specific order from, like, a bunch of other guildies. And they're like, hey, CJ, you're a good guy. You know some people. Could you pick up some, like, wizard shit, please? We need some, like, ink and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, sure, bro. I'll get it to you for a discount, as usual. And, Candlekeep's filled with a couple of books, and that's one of the things that they were asking for. So I roll up there. I get into Candlekeep. First thing, the door's locked. Force field's up. So I'm like, okay, well, that's not unusual. I have a rug of flying, by the way. That was my favorite item. So I Aladdin that shit. I'm like, okay, well, whatever. Force field's up. Fly over it. And I'm like, huh, that's really weird. Where the fuck is everybody? I'm like going through, like, I'm flying about 85 feet up in the air. I'm looking down, and the first thing I noticed is, like, because they had, like, a small farm. That shit was broken. Like, all the fences and crap. And I thought that was really weird. But me being me, and being confident, and just being whatever, I was like, I'm sure it's just, like, some stupid shit got out of hand or whatever. Because I didn't get any inclination. Like, because, like, we messaged there not even a day before, and everything was fine. So I was like, I'm sure everything's cool. Maybe there's, like, they're in a meeting. Maybe some dumb shit. There's a lot of smart people in there. So I'm sure they're having, like, a democracy meeting over somebody. You see what I'm saying? So I roll in there. I get to about halfway through the first floor, and I'm going through all the bookcases and stuff, and there's no one. It's at that point I'm like, okay, yeah, no, something's wrong, because usually there's
A librarian or something, at least.
Keeper, yeah. Usually there's a keeper to make sure you're not stealing important shit or doing anything.
Yeah, librarian.
Nothing.
Something.
Yeah, I mean, they call him a keeper, but it's like, what the fuck is going on? Because there's no keeper. I'm a good friend of Candlekeep. Like, what the fuck is going on? You guys know I'm coming here. It's at that point I realize it's an ambush, and I got my first dose of mind flayers. There's the reason why I read pretty, yeah, because I got stunned. You know, because I got surprised, disadvantage. They stunned me. I was down for like 4 rounds. Like, I mean, I wasn't like passed out, but that's what I was afraid of, because I've heard of these things and I know what happens when you pass out. Yeah, no, I got fucked up by some psi waves. I didn't want any part of that. I used my brooch to get the fuck out of there. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, and I got back and everybody's like, oh, hey, man, how's Candlekeep? I'm like, yeah, no, we need to, like, get this settled, because send out messages, let no one go anywhere near that shit. And that's when I found out that apparently Blackstaff was going on, apparently, like, basically a class trip there. I'm simplifying it very, very shittily, but basically that's what it was. They're going there to basically go and return books that they've taken and take. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, oh my god, fuck. That's literally what started.
Pigeons.
Oh yeah, no, well, legitimate though. That's what started the Black Bolt fiasco. That was basically why those existed years back. So I heard of a horror story of basically. Have you ever heard of what happens when you throw a bag of holding inside of another bag of holding, or a portable hole? Right, it creates an instant rip into the astral plane, right? And you're not on a solid base or anything like that. You're at the mercy of it. So we had a lot of engineers and stuff like that, so we ended up basically creating a specific bolt for our airships to use that could fire these things. So once we were told that, basically Candlekeep was lost at that point. Like, the mind flayers were already making their way down, and that, yeah. I made the call. I was like, yeah, we're just going to nuke the site from orbit. And everybody's like, ha, 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 ha. Oh, Jack, you can't do that. I'm like, fucking watch me. Get on the ship and help me, or stay the fuck in the guild. Like, dude. No, fuck no. Like, especially being a drow. Like, dude. And then experiencing that shit firsthand. You know what I mean? For literally being mind raped. Like, no, I'm good, dude. Fuck that. Fuck that place. Burn it to the ground. The fucking... Dude, it's fine. We'll get the Mages Guild to send us a bill. It's fine. I'll pay for it. I don't care. That problem needs to be settled with, though. Fuck. Gosh. Yeah, no, fuck that. Yeah, no, there's... Yeah. Those things are pretty bad. I felt kind of bad too, because Buddy wanted to make it like a big dungeon, and I just kind of made it superfluous.
You said, fuck this, mind flayers need to die in a unholy magic fire.
They just need to cease to be. But it just killed me, because Buddy even knew we had them. You know what I mean? It was something that we were sitting on for several months, and then I was like, I'm gonna use this now.
You hit the big red button.
You can't just shoot a hole. You can't just use the giant gun and aim it at Mars and use it as a teleporter. Basically, I didn't do it. I think that's pretty pretty consistent with all my characters. I think that's just me as a personality trait. Is like I do not care. I will do what needs to be done, whatever it is. Do not care. Oh fuck. Sounds ruthless, but for real.
Head to bed before I pass out. Yeah.
Night night.
Night chat. Night guys.
Night night.
I'll catch you later today.
You're. I mean, shit, man. You guys can cut in and talk about your own shit too, man. It's open board.
The only thing I got is like the fucking bullshit of my paladin in Curse of Strahd. That's like the most notable thing I have. You know the rest, so I don't really want to repeat that.
Wee.
That was like my first dose of in-person D&D. Curse of Strahd as a fucking Dragonborn paladin. Not even doing anything intentionally. Just, I'm learning.
Well, especially Curse of Strahd itself is just a... This is a good campaign.
Well, when you're... What was it? I think she ended up being a...
Nerdle.
5 levels of a Oathbreaker Paladin and 3 levels of a Warlock. I wait for the gag reflex.
I think that'd suffice. Just that.
What?
Just that.
Stare and shake head. That's before I knew.
Not even a shake head, just a...
Now, if it makes you feel, I didn't know about it. I didn't know it was like broken and shit. I was
it's
just
not.
like, huh.
Well, Oathbreaker Warlock makes way more thematic sense.
And that's what someone said. Like, wow, that's actually like more interesting than just I did not realize my health.
Me be padlock. Me padlock.
Because that's the thing. They said, do you know what padlock is? I go, no. I just this way I have more spells.
Bruh.
And that was it. And it's like, that's all you're doing it for? I go, yeah, I would like to get some of these more offensive spells. I have a lot of defense ones. And I said I just wanted versatile.
Oh, for sure. Well, like, that's the one thing I always think is really memey is, like, the Eldritch Blast cantrip itself is actually pretty fucking good, all things considered. It's a 1d10. I mean, I know it says most DMs play it as a creature, in quotations, but like really it's an Eldritch Blast, man. Like that shit's gonna hit whatever. It's not a magic missile. You know what I mean? You're not focusing in the flavor text. That you're not focusing on something organic. You're literally going pew. Like I think warlocks themselves are just memey as shit because like they're pretty fucking new. You know, all things considered.
I'm trying to actually remember. I don't remember her spell list, but I remember everyone said, oh, just use your mage hand, because I apparently had mage hand for some reason. I don't remember why. I remember mage hand. So okay, just use mage hand. I go, why would I do that? I was like, use it to open the door. I go, you mean this door? Fucking rolls this shoulder check the door open. And he was like, even the DM's like, she technically got around the trap. The lock was trapped. She shattered the lock.
Yeah, no, I mean, traps are pretty easy to get around, though, all things considered. Like, if you're real crafty, like, you could always use the Bardic Knock spell. What?
I don't know this. So
Oh, you've never heard of the Bardic Knock spell?
No.
It's a cantrip.
Okay.
Or level 0 in my olden days. So you walk up to the door. It's guaranteed to dispel any magic. You walk up to the door.
And you just knock on the door.
Well, yeah, because I mean, what kind of guy just walks up and knocks on the door? Surely not a bad guy. Right? Right? And then when they open the door, you fucking punch them in the face. Done.
Okay. See. Okay.
Get them,
I'm gonna
boys
leave it.
and ladies. And then everybody
Okay, guys,
piles
I'm-
in.
It's like, hey guys, all of you hold your actions real quick. Knocks on door.
No, because you want to know why that spell works so well. I mean, yeah, you might need to bluff or persuade in 5th. But
you're a fucking bard.
well, the thing is like you have that in your favor. You mimic their voice. The moment those fuckers touch that door, spell's disarmed.
Yeah. I'm actually thinking that if I ever get her high enough, my current character, Rogue Bard, because I'm Swashbuckler, I go Charisma over the other stat, so I have enough to be a Bard. Just to see how it would play. I'm literally just choosing the fuck around to find out with this character.
Well, see, being it's
Bleep, 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 bleep.
yeah, I know. I'm turning into Porky Pig.
It's all,
I'm-
folks.
I'm just thinking because it's like there's Bard and there's a couple other classes that are like if you go at it really simply, it's not gonna do so good.
Well, what is it? Swashbuckler Rogue is you use your charisma for some things. But other than that, it really just gives you the ability to disengage without saying disengage, because you can just fleet. I literally can just back up away from my enemy. And I actually had a DM do this to me. He's like, hey, you're going to get attacked. I go, no, I'm not. And they go, what do you mean? And I sent them the fucking screenshot of it, and they go, you back up. Because it doesn't proc an opportunity attack. I'm not disengaging, so it gets around the sentinel.
Shoving.
It just, I don't. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, hi, buddy.
I saw him coming on camera.
Hey, bud.
My buddy's laying on my pillow. I have that. I will have cunning. I will have my reaction of uncanny dodge at 4th. I mean, at 5th. Yeah, 5th. I'm not even that. That's the thing. I'm not even close to level 5 yet. Because I gotta have at least level 5 and
Ow.
level 6 can be bard. But I'm thinking, cool. I have a great main action. I don't really use hide. I don't use dash. I already have enough movement as a tabaxi as is. And then I'm sitting there going, I have no use for a bonus action right now. What can I get from anything to do more? Because right now I'm to the point where, okay, I go up to the enemy, I stab it, I get my sneak attack, no matter what.
No matter
Which is
what.
no matter what. I literally, there's nothing that well, more than 2. No, because even then, as long as there's more than two friendlies around it, I still get it. As long as they're a friendly, or if I'm soloing it, or if I have advantage. I think the only thing is if I have disadvantage, it would nullify it. I think.
Yeah, but you're a tabaxi,
Might
so
be.
you got Derek vision.
Yeah. And I have pretty decent skill checks. Pretty decent this, pretty decent that. I mean, my charisma and my dex are close, both +3 right now. And then I have constitution and I actually went wisdom over intelligence though. Just because I actually don't care much about intelligence. It was kind of going around the character of street. I always see intelligence is book, wisdom is street. What are you doing? Oh, you're
Maybe.
scratching his head with your chin.
Yeah.
And I just lost connection to the Eldering server.
He needs when I do that.
But I just think it would be fun to have bonus actions and maybe some more. Again, the word I have is versatility. Because
You're
I
a
feel very much.
swashbuckler, though.
Yeah. I just feel like
I mean, that's just It is what it is.
it's also maybe would be fun to be like, if it to like air quote what her mom is flavored as a bard. So it'd be like, oh yeah, learn some tricks from mom. But it's just like, honestly, she just feels bland. If that puts nicely, I am very rinse repeat. I have no variety in what I do, and that's the thing. There's no way for me to do much variety right now. Bitch, I have enough money to buy 5 potions. Not that I'm gonna buy them. He just looked at you.
Well, he wasn't. He was looking at something past me.
He sees things. But I don't know yet. You good?
My fucking door's unlocked. Excuse me, bud. 2 seconds.
He was warning you.
Yeah, 2
He
seconds.
was warning
stream.
you. If we hear screaming, someone call the police. The cat saves him. Oh my lord, I hate. He doesn't have a bed sheet on. What the fuck? Okay, change the topic. I'm asking him why he doesn't have a fucking bed sheet.
Wasn't in the mood to just put one on, maybe.
I'm
no,
just
mine's
sitting.
currently that way.
I mean, how do you guys sleep on it?
Blanket.
Okay, fair enough. But like, what if he doesn't do that?
Then good for him, I guess. I don't know.
No, that's so weird. Tom is a big cat, or am I just used to small cats?
Both.
Probably both. Instantly pets his cat when he walks in. And gives him a treat. He's a cat dad.
I think what I might do, I think I'm gonna have a mirror directly behind my one monitor facing my door, because holy fuck, I'm pretty sure somebody just like cracked my door open, took a peek in, and then fucking bolted because he was looking directly at the door. That's why I looked around, dude. Oh.
You're gonna get objects are closer than they appear. You're good. Hey, at least Dom warned you.
People are just getting fucking weird nowadays, man. Like, more egregious, more aggressive. Well, no, I mean, just more bold. Because, like, I mean, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, man. I live basically in, like, you know, like a projects part of town, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah. Nah, dude, fuck. I don't like that
Hey.
shit, man. Fuck. So yeah, D&D, please. Fuck.
Actually, change of topics. Why do you not have a fucking bed sheet on?
Oh, it's laundry day. My
Okay,
bed
fair
sheet's
enough.
drying right now.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Acceptable answer.
You're telling me, dude, that's why I'm wearing like these fucking sweatpants right now, because I'm like, normally I'd be wearing my PJs, because that's my,
PJ time.
I'm zen, yeah. I was specifically gonna wear my Dragon Ball Z ones, because they're silk as fuck, and they're comfy, and make my balls feel good, but they're still soaking wet, apparently.
Mm.
So after stream, I'm gonna have to go get some goodies on.
Mm.
Like legit, my tap out shirt's my only clean one right now. Bachelor life, woo!
Dude looks at my pile of laundry in the corner. Yeah, bachelor of life.
Get it done, get it done.
I know.
That's why
Laundry day for me is Saturday though.
dude, that's why I bust my ass every morning, and that's why I look so beat when I start off on stream when I first wake up and come on. That's why I'm always like,
Well,
yeah.
I'm not home for my laundry to be done. So if I don't stay with it the entire day, so my mom will just like it will get left in the wash and start smelling back. Yeah. So I get it over the weekends, and my mom and my uncle get it throughout the days, weekdays. So I just get to do it, get it done, it's over with. I also still don't have a dresser, so I'm living out of like all my clothes are going in like a fucking Tupperware container in a storage box to keep it safe from cats. I'm about ready to just go buy a shitty dresser. I have enough spray paint to make it custom, and I have enough clear coat to make it shine, so I just need something. Also thought if I do that, I'll use some of my shit that I use for my resin, like my foil, do like silhouettes of stuff on the side of it, out of the different colored foils I have to look cool.
I'm a little bit amazed
Because I
you're
was
not
looking
like trying to make minis with it.
Looks at my collection of sleeping dragons. Yeah, minis.
Minis.
No, I don't. Minis are not something to use this resin for.
I want an elf one. With the pointy ears. Fuck.
No. If anything, I got people who want to buy these dragons off me. Just gotta find a really good way to sand them so they keep their shine. Right now, I've just been actually taking a fucking knife and cutting off the rough edge. What are you doing?
I
Oh, that
fucking
reminds
don't know, man.
That reminds me, I gotta fucking clean my katana this weekend too.
Neat.
Yes, neat.
So, get back on topic. So, did you check out the dungeon?
I have not.
No?
I know. No, I have not, unfortunately.
No, I mean just like the fucking script.
I was kind of there for most of it, but I have not had a chance to actually sit and read anything for a while.
I had somebody say that it should be stupidly high level, like 15th level, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that, dude. Like you're making
only 3 people.
It'd be really stupid easy. Like I said,
Well,
it's
if
meant
there's
to
only
be.
3 people.
Yeah, I mean, if there's like very very slim party, yeah, but it's meant to be
But
for
if
like
it's supposed
4.
like
Mm,
like
4 to
4 or
5.
5, 4 to 5, you always cut off for that.
Yeah, I would even say 6. In all honesty,
Yeah.
I don't know.
6 are fine.
I fucked up this one thing though, because I feel like that should be DM's discretion.
And that is
The 8 murder hobos. I didn't post any stat blocks for them. I do apologize.
I mean, fuck, it'd be hilarious that they're just PC, like, you just go to your fucking server or old PCs that you know have died, just bring them in.
Well, like originally I was gonna have it be like, hey, make it so it's like a party on party situation. But I really like the idea of just like a bunch of these guys shouting shit from the rooftops and coming out of the fucking alleyways and shit. Just to be like, your build sucks.
Well, only because it's the one I remember off the top of my head. There is a type of mercenary that's not like your standard mercenary, but it's a pretty good generic level. Like, it has multi-attack, it has this, it
Yeah,
has a couple...
basically.
Yeah.
I wanted some spellcasters in there too. Like, there's
I mean,
I wanted to have like an enemy bard, but
I think you can probably fucking find like...
I did, but they're way too high of a CR for what I wanted because there's 8 of them. You know what I mean? So it's like, again, I think I was gonna leave again, leaving it up to DM's discretion. I think they'd be able to handle it right because at that point, because that's the thing is like, because of how this fucking dungeon's designed, you can go anywhere, really, right?
Mm-hmm.
So because of that, it's like, that's why I say it's like up to DM's discretion, because we don't really know actually how beaten or fucking how well the party succeeded. So just to hard set a limit on that is just like, feels like a hard slap in the face. You know what I mean? Again, like we should, like, I would hope that the chads and chadettes that are like watch my channel, and they are going to be running the dungeons that I'm going to be providing and stuff like that. I would hope that they would be good enough or skilled enough or have big brains enough that they would be able to, like, grow from that or utilize that in some form or way without me personally writing things down. But like the graboid stat block, for example, of course, yeah, no, I should be able to help out clearly with that. You know what I mean? Have some kind of baseline for it, of course. But simple things like that is just baseline D&D stuff you can look up. Like the Mirror Man, for example, I put the stat block on the table specifically for that. You know what I mean? Because again, it's one of those stat blocks that you hear about and stuff like that, but it just doesn't pop into mind. It's kind of like Prozac, the band, where you're like, it just, you hear a tune, you're like, oh man, that band's bopping. I'm gonna go look it up, and then you forget to after the song's over. Gosh. But yeah, no, man, fucking I think I should probably try to focus on making a smaller one this next time. Excuse me.
Oh, what's he doing now?
That's Daddy's cooler.
Oh, it's my food now. You left it alone for too long.
Yeah, he was sitting there fucking pawing at ice cubes and shit. It's like, what are you doing, dude? What's your fucking dirty, shitty dude, stop.
I don't.
Cease.
I don't know who needs this, but I found that. It's in homebrew.
What was that supposed to mean?
I just happened to look up. I was looking for something, and that's what came up in my search, but that wasn't what I wanted.
Nice.
Pretty generic set of stats though, but still.
If you want, I can fix that.
No, thank you.
I'm going to paint real quick here, chat.
Oh no.
What do you mean? Oh no, it's fantastic. It's great. What's the worst I could do with this?
You really question me. You question yourself, actually. Hold on. Let me rephrase this.
Dude, what? I mean, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even done anything.
Uh-huh.
Fuck.
I love fucking with you.
Bro, I'm just gonna like paste it as is. Feel like look there, see I modified it. Fuck. I fucking hate myself. I don't know, like, you know, like this is what I mean. I have like passing thoughts, and that's why sometimes I just laugh for no fucking reason. But like that's the thing. It's like when I get into moods like this, and I'm like, I actually want to like follow through with the meme.
Oh, that reminds me. On the topic of memes, I gotta send it to you. I'll send it to the fucking server. I made one today because they were giving me shit.
No.
We had a spar today, and I got critted. And one of them said, "Oh, use your uncanny dodge." I'm like, I don't have it.
Nani? What about subpar dodge? I mean, I can dodge. I'm just not quite there. It's not quite uncanny. It's not nothing amazing. It's just a dodge, you guys. Fuck.
So I. That's the thing. You're like, what do you mean you're only 4th level? That was another thing. It's like, what do you mean you're 4th level? You've been alive for like months now. I go, I've been in a total of 2 games outside of the assessments. Fuck off. Yeah.
Fuck. God damn it. I can't even fucking type it down. God fucking damn it. Pull it together. You guys are who's. Fuck.
We know you too well.
It's just so dumb. I had to. This is what my brain went to.
No. I'm waiting for it.
I just, you know what? The longer I take the shit, like, yeah, this is gonna be less funny. I'm trying to hurry. Oh, fucking God. I'm trying. Fuck. God damn it. Continue. Please don't stop. Like I'm just laughing at my own dumb shit.
You don't want to change the topics and ruin whatever you're working on.
No, it's fine. It's perfect.
Yeah. I mean, next one is my MMA fighter monk. And I don't mean fighter as in the class, I just mean MMA fighter. In theme. Unfortunately, it's gonna have to take a hit because I need to give it grappler. But I don't want it to be human. For the, start with like variant human, get a feat. That's too cheesy. Gonna make it work for it. So it's a half orc. Who's a kind of a half between strength and dexterity monk. But with grappler, I pin them and then I get advantage on all my attacks as long as I keep them grappled. So
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Someone said, "What do you mean you get advantage?" I go, "As a monk, everything I have is a weapon. I hold you with my arms, I mean you in the back, and I do full damage." And I talked it through with someone, one of the DMs who's on my side right now. He's like, "Fuck yeah, that would work." Because a monk, every part of you is a weapon.
Ha! Gross.
But I'm confused.
Every part of you
Are
is
you-
considered magical.
I didn't. Line's not connecting to dots.
Hel-
So I'm just gonna-
helicopter, helicopter, helicopter.
Helicopter.
Oh
It's
my-
magical.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, being with that stick.
It overcomes resistances.
I'm just gonna...
Oh please! It's Friday. We're
Saturday
drinking.
for me.
You're in the cigar lounge.
Yet I don't smoke.
But yet you have a brandy in thy hand, lady. Enjoy.
I have a cat. I just grabbed the closest cat on my bed and she's purring over me, holding her. Hi, honey. Mwah. See, I'm in the dark. I pet the cat. Which one is it? That is Church. Hi, honey.
That was
Yeah.
specifically for my viewers. Because they can hear everything, so it's fine. Not Discord, no.
Check Discord.
Oh, I was just ASMRing my... Nothing.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hey, Dom, you should attack your dad.
He wouldn't do such a thing. Ain't that right,
Dom.
Dom? Ain't that right, Dom? Yeah, exactly. He knows better. Well, Dad feeds me. He pats my back. He scratches my ears. He rubs my belly, even though I don't want him to.
That's how Dom sounds.
Either that, or I imagine he sounds like what's his name? Fuck, Duncan Clark. Is that it? He was the guy that played Marcellus Wallace in fucking Pulp Fiction.
Then I don't know.
Dave the Dead?
Nope.
Or Dawn of the Dead, yeah.
That movie is completely blocked out of my memory from 3 Years of Nightmares. Yeah, don't look at me like that.
I can. I will. I'll do it again.
That is the movie that taught me how to lucid dream.
That sucks.
Because I was tired. Yeah.
Did he kill the zombies or did he kill you?
I would always wake up right before pretty much you'd see just a flash of teeth, and you knew you were dead. Because I constantly got chased into the broom closet. They're beating down the door, and then they break the door open. You're like, I think I was like 13.
That's whack.
Yeah, I had that for about 3 years. It's what made me become an insomniac. So my sleep schedule's fucked.
I feel that.
Yeah, but after I finally was like, I can't keep dealing with this. They became less often, but then I'd have like phases where it's like it just kept happening. And then one day we went to visit my aunt, and she literally had a broom closet in this downstairs basement that I was sleeping in, and it fucking set me off real bad. What are you doing? I see you uploading an image.
What? No, I'm not doing nothing.
I can.
What the fuck do you mean? I'm not doing nothing. What the fuck? What do you mean?
I can see the stream, dumbass.
Our cover's been blown. Everybody move in now. Move in now. The eagle has flown the nest. I repeat, the eagle has flown the nest. The eggs are dropped. Fuck.
But no, yeah, I learned to lucid dream like that, and I pretty much pulled a fucking ultimate showdown and made every fucking hero or shit I knew literally go on a mass rampage. And from that point on, I can actually lucid dream. I can do third-person dreams. I can do dreams where I'm not even in them. It's pretty creepy.
I dreamed darkness. It's pretty sweet.
Oh, you're one of those. You don't have dreams. Or at least you don't remember them.
Occasional dreams.
I have dreams. I just rest. That's all.
I can actually... Probably the weirdest thing is, like... Because of that whole lucid dream thing and how I can do it, we went into a minor sleep study. And that's where we found out I'm a really bad insomniac. I can actually do the whole same shit during the day. I can pretty much be asleep but working. So I completely zone out, but I'm yet doing my job, and it's a daydreaming, but more advanced, to put it nicely. It makes me seem crazy, though. 100%. Because people say they see my mouth moving, they can tell my eyes are, like, fidgeting places that they shouldn't be, and they're like, you look like you're high or something. I go, I'm just not here. And they go, what do you mean? I mean, I'm in this dream world. I'm literally bored. And I do this. I gotta be careful when I do it when I'm driving. That's why I have to blast fucking music. Because I'll slip into this sort of daydream state while I'm driving.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, it's not like I'm in danger. It's like I'm aware I'm driving. I'm aware of the road. But I can definitely tell, like, if anything on my route is different, I will probably fuck up. That's why I think that's what happened with the deer. Is I was slipping into it.
I mean,
that sort of...
It's a deer. They just kind of hop out.
Yeah, definitely at like 2:30 in the fucking morning.
You would have really sucked? If it was a moose.
Yeah, fuck that. That's one reason why I don't want to go up there. Like,
yeah, you know that bullshit about what they say, like, oh, don't bother swerving. Just hit that little fucker because you're going to be doing a lot more damage if you swerve. Yeah, no, that's a moose. Just swerve the fuck out of the way. Get the fuck out of the way the best you can.
I've seen that Mythbusters episode. The legs just give out and it just floats.
Yeah, well, because they're so fucking tall, right? They flop right in. Yeah. They're like the...
No matter what vehicle... Yeah, you're getting a moose through your windshield.
I remember some motherfucker coming at me and telling me, oh, yeah, you know... oh, yeah, hey, isn't it true, like, the plural of moose is meese?
No.
And I remember immediately disconnecting that guy from VC. Like, I didn't kick him from the guild, but I remember just... like, dude. I was going to upload the meme, but I'm not going to. Not publicly. So instead what I'm going to do is go to homebrew shit. I'm going to put something else way cooler. And just because of the memes. I'm just gonna call it that. gonna be uploading 4 sweet ass pages of something. I think Sonny will get a kick out of it. Because we grew up around the same time. Surely we've seen the same cartoons.
Maybe. Hold on.
I got one more to print. Alright. Are you ready for this?
Homebrew? Yeah.
Bloop! I just leave. Fuck. Alright, so there's Juan. 2. 3. 4. And they are legitimate. You don't have to worry. I'm not stealing your personal data to give to the Chinese government. I'm
Heck
totally not
yeah.
doing that to increase my social credit score.
Jackie!
Oh yeah!
Used to enjoy that show.
Jackie Chan Adventures? Hell yeah, brother. Oh yeah, the Shark and Bear? I got that. I feel like this is trading cards. You know what I mean? Like pulling out the homebrew monsters. Why the fuck are you muted? What the fuck? But yeah, so the things I posted is the 12 talismans from Jackie Chan Adventures. I wanted to give those out back in Lucinar, but
I was waiting for them to fucking pop up, but they never did.
yeah, shocker about that.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about that place right now.
Nah, they're a great place. They're gonna succeed. They're gonna be moving up and doing things. They're moving forward. They're making progress. I wish the best for them.
I wish the best for some of them.
Gotta be nice. Be nice. Play nice in the sandbox. We all gotta play here. Wee.
Yeah, someone let their fucking pet shit in it though.
Yeah, I bought you some
Good.
stickers. It's pro bono. Fuck. God damn it. That was so fucking Mimi, dude.
But
Those two.
you post Jackie Chan Adventure like I haven't watched it. I love that show.
You don't watch things. Get the fuck out of here, kitty. Are you serious right now?
Okay.
You don't watch shit. Don't lie to me. Oh my god!
Was the joke funny?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's even more dramatic because I don't hear the bloops, right? So it's just like, just gone. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, no, I mean, it's one of those things. It's kind of like, fuck. I was going to do that for a stream. I was going to talk about a bunch of nostalgic TV shows and go through a chat and this journey as I'm like recalling things off the top of my head and then have chat just like, you know, do Googles because, you know, y'all are smart. You all got clickety clacks. But yeah, like, fuck, I was even ranting to you a little bit there. Like, all I do is tangents. I'm a fucking monster. Why do I exist? God. But yeah, no, I was ranting about that. Like, I was talking about Cyber 6. Am I recalling that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, no, that's a fucking wild-ass show. What the fuck? The things you remember at weird times. And Reboot. That was a fucking wild ass show. You ever Reboot?
It sounds familiar. I'm actually running a Google right now.
It was like a 3D animated show. And it started like, it was all about being basically in a computer. But because it was like the 1990s, yeah, they had this weird concept of like what the fuck a computer is and isn't.
Yeah, ew.
It's fucking, it was good shit. It was fucking so cheesy for the first season. And then I'm pretty sure where I got my fucking edge from, because of course it's the 90s, right? I actually went and rewatched it not that long ago, like a couple months ago. And I don't know why, but I didn't remember it at the time. But then, like, rewatching it, I was like, oh, fuck. So what happens is, spoiler alert for this 20-year-old fucking show. Okay? But what ends up happening is, like, there's this guy named Bob the Guardian. Right? He's, like, the main character. He gets basically iced. Right? So what ends up happening is the secondary character, Enzo, right, who's like a fucking 12-year-old kid, he gets pushed into this shit. Guess what, kid? You're the Guardian next, right? Oh, man.
It's almost like, it sounds kind of like the show Code Lyoko, or,
Well, see, here's the thing,
like
right?
that.
Yeah. I don't mean to have an existential crisis, but like as an adult and considering my life, I was like, dude, fuck me. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit. Like, I feel that. So what ends up happening is he ends up doing a couple of these games in mainframe. Everything seems cool until it isn't. Right? He ends up failing. He gets his fucking eye sliced out. And his one friend, I'm trying to remember her name. It was like, I don't remember. But his one friend basically, because she's like, you know, because they're all programs, right, at the end of the day. She's like an NPC from a different game that kind of transferred over. Well, she's like, oh, I know this. She brought it up basically when she first joined the crew. But she's like, oh, I can save my data and transfer things over. So that's what she did. She literally saved Enzo, his dog, and her. And then basically that's how it ends for this season. Right? Dude, I was like, okay. Here's the thing. Is like, I don't remember as a kid about most of this shit. But as an adult, I'm like, dude, wow, fuck. This is actually pretty fucking cool. Like, if it wasn't 3D animated, and it was like gritty as shit, like, you know, like shot like a spaghetti western, you know what I mean? Like Buster Scruggs, like that kind of style of grittiness. Like, it would work. But what ends up happening is the next season is it cuts to Enzo when he's an adult.
Oh,
right? And
you don't do that.
No, but it worked so well. Because that little kid, right, that was so naive, full of innocence and stuff like that, he is a, you know, for, you know, kind of correlate things, something close to it, is like, he basically went, like, especially the type of character he was for Enzo, it's like, he went from this really naive, optimistic kid to like just being a fucking goblin slayer, if that makes sense. Like, that's the opening scene, is he's just like, literally just like, he zooms in on this dude, just blasts him ice cold, from what I remember, because the dude's like got a bounty on his head. Just no questions asked, just walks in there, just blat. Like, done. Like, dude. That was the other thing I thought was really cool. He had this like, he had like a golden eye. That, like, his false eye, and it was all like cybernetic and shit, which is just great because it reminds me, like, you know, of course it's the 90s, you know, right off the hot heels of the 80s, right? So
yeah. If you like the characters that go from all innocent and whatnot to like edgelord, I guess.
Well, it's not so much that, dude. It's more of like just the
Just
context of it.
Gritty, yeah.
Dude, like
Uh,
no joke. Like I gloss over it and stuff like that, but when that shit happens, right?
Yeah.
It was like when it was like watching Attack on Titan for the first time when Eren and all of his friends that you got to know for the first couple episodes there get
Start
fucking
dying
massacred
off,
right in
yeah.
front of you. That same feeling. It was that same octaves, because literally this it's a fighting game which he loses, right? He loses an eye, and literally that's how it happens, is like he's getting stabbed repeatedly. Like, it's fucking
Yeah.
gruesome. There's no blood or anything because it's a children's show, but
There's,
just the context of it. Fuck.
Yeah. There's an isekai where it's like a whole class of students gets transferred into a different world. They all are given their special jobs and they're the chosen ones, yada yada. But then they go into one of the main dungeons, and one of them betrays him because girl, yada yada.
Of course.
But he ends up falling into like far deep into the dungeon, while the others leave. They go on, start training, yada yada. But he's down there in the dungeon, fucking surviving, and he ends up losing an arm. And but because of his class, he's able to manipulate materials and stuff, and he makes
a metal arm.
He makes a prosthetic arm. He finds a mana crystal, which produces liquid, which lets him heal. So it doesn't they don't just kill him off. But how he gets more powerful, more or less, is he was more or less forced to eat monster meat, and the liquid from the crystal kept him alive while his body more or less got fucking rearranged.
Ivan asked if
mutated
that's
and
the one with the
given
gun.
powers. Yeah,
it is.
It's definitely the one with the pistol and the big boom rifle.
See,
and it's nuts.
it sounds good.
It's
I don't know, dude. Like, to be honest, like I like a lot of anime. I like a lot of weeb shit, but it's all context. It's all about the story and context of things. Like, I know I was just talking shit about Reboot, but like, like things like Berserk, things like that just hit me home because it's shit that's still debated to this day. You can look at it from so many different really perspectives. Like, I was sitting there, I don't know if you were there for that, but like there was a long, passionate speech between like Mocha and a couple other people where we were basically talking about the whole situation of like Griffith did nothing wrong and actually like debating. You know what I mean? I was on Team Griffith, but that's because like it's a fucking meme. Are you serious? Like, the guy's once he turned into Femto, he's a bastard. Everything about him, he just deserves to get fucking mutilated. But before that point, it's a fucking tragedy. It is. It's literally two people that have no social skills that understand each other and trying to be best friends, but because they're so awkward and they don't understand social norms and stuff like that. Well, not even social norms. It's just they never had anybody that close before that they just don't know what the fuck. Like, there's literally a panel. Like, this is one of my debate points. There's literally a panel where Griffith is fucking nude in front of Guts, and it's just a bro thing. I'm just going to tell you this.
Yeah.
I'm just going to tell you flat out. Me and my bros, we don't just sit around naked throwing buckets of water at each other. I'm just saying. Like, we're friends, but the fuck, man. Like, we're not that good of friends, you know what I mean?
Well, you also gotta take in context, like,
what Guts went through too. I think that was why it was such a knee-jerk action. Because that's the truth. Even Casca even says too, right? Like, like we just kind of heard that offhand. Why don't you talk to Griffith yourself? Oh no, I'm doing my own thing. I'm doing my own thing, bro. I'm just warming my hands by the bonfire. It's like, no, dude, just fucking talk to him. Like, what the fuck? What the shit? And then they had the big dramatic sword fight.
all they had to do is communicate, and it probably would have been fine.
Oh yeah, no, I think that's why it's like it's such a tragedy, is because, you know, Guts being the guy that he is, he was always a loner. So the moment that he split off to go do his own thing, I mean, he's just in his element. Griffith, on the other hand, literally look at him, like from outside, like literally look at how he raised up from the perspective of like his peers, his soldiers, right? He's just an everyday guy, rose up to that power, right? But look at how it's executed. He had a support system, right? He had Casca, he had June. Yeah, sure. You know what? They weren't super duper tight where he's gonna get naked and throw buckets of water on them. But the point is like everybody, there was cohesion, there was syncrecy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you look at exactly the whole situation, Guts kind of came in, blew everybody under the water, basically said that he's better than Griffith, and just walked away. Right? Even Griffith said himself too. He's like, he's losing track of his own dream, because it's hard not to be inspired by Guts. So the moment that, you know, Guts basically metaphorically spat in his face and walked away, like, dude, no wonder he had that devastated look. That's like a friendship that was over years and years and years, all the trials and tribulations, which, again, my biggest fucking gripe, okay, which nobody had a retort. Everything else that I just talked about, everybody had a retort. Great shit. Great shit. Love you, Josh. Von Rig, wherever you are, buddy. Love you. They had to debate for everything, except for I bring up this one scene, and nobody said shit. Okay? Was when Zod showed up.
Okay, you'll have to explain this, because, you know, I've never...
Seen Berserk?
Never.
But you've heard so many things about it and memes and stuff.
I have not.
You ever watched it?
I've only No, here's the thing. You understand that, like, in the past month, I've learned more about it than I have my 27 fucking years on this earth.
It's been around since the 80s.
Exactly.
So
I have known memes of it, but not to this extent. I didn't even know the name of the show. I just knew, there's a guy with a big ass sword.
The Golden Arc movies is a good place to start. They're pretty recently made. They're not over the top with the clangs and stuff like that. It's not horribly edited. It's pretty good. Everything else besides then, you might want to just read the manga. As fucked up as that sounds.
I cannot find it anywhere. The first one to get started with, if that makes sense.
Because it's very convoluted how the arc is. Because it starts off with the Black Swordsman, right? That's basically, it starts off, Guts goes into a bar, kills a bunch of dudes because some shit happens. You know, it's established that he's like a Han Solo type character. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to use terms and characters that you understand. It's like, he's supposed to be an anti-hero, basically.
Yeah,
He's not afraid to shoot first, right? So the thing is, though, is like the Golden Arc, which canonically is the earliest point in the time. It comes basically after the Black Swordsman arc, is because it literally builds up this hard, brutal motherfucker that literally has inner demons that are outside now, right? And it's kind of like, when that happens, it's kind of like, okay, well, why is he the way he is? Why is he missing an arm, an eye, right? Where do you get the Dragon Slayer from? Stuff like that, and it's boom, done. It's the Golden Age arc. That whole situation. And all that was basically Guts. He was just a young kid on the, a mercenary on the field. He had an extraordinary fight against this big fellow, and Griffith challenged him to basically a fight, you know, because they lost a bunch of money because of him or something to that effect. I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head. And the beer is very good. And so basically they were gonna get their money back by, killing him. Didn't work out so well. A couple of their band members got hurt, so that's when and Casca almost got fucked up by Guts as well. which would really sucked. That's when
Mhm.
you know, yeah, it's friendship.
Eh,
So then, basically, situation goes pretty bad for Guts, and then he's basically medically treated. And when he came to, him and Guts have a sword fight. I'm sure you've seen that clip.
yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty sure I sent you that clip.
yeah.
The look on Griffith's face is what's like, oh my lord.
Well, yeah, because he just fucking bit your sword. Imagine from your perspective, considering his fighting style and the type of character he is, he's basically a duelist. He's like a
Yeah.
Spaniard, with like the rapier. And then
And
you
the
have
guy
this
just
guy
fucking-
literally bite your fucking sword, throw you off balance, and then proceed to beat the fuck out of you like you're a goddamn kindergartner. Like, wow. What?
Not only he also doesn't he break his sword in half?
No.
I thought he shattered his blade.
Maybe? No, that was the second fight.
That's the second fight.
That was when Guts was like, I'm leaving. And Griffith's
Oh,
like,
that's
fuck.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, remember? And then Griffith's like, no, you made a deal. You made an accord. You have to follow through the accord. You have to beat me in a duel. And Guts was like, okay, bet. Then that situation happened.
Hmm.
So, but there was a before then, right? So there's like a whole bunch of other shit that happens, a lot of character development, right? But there's one scene in particular where they're assaulting an area, and they try to undercut this fort, like by going underneath, and they see a bunch of bodies as they enter in. Well, guess what? There's a big fuck off demon with horns chilling in there named Zod, right? So Guts gets knocked unconscious during the fight. Dude, Griffith runs in there with his fucking his bandies, his buddies, and they get Guts out of there. He even tries to like hold him up, dude, and like even try to like dodge with him to make sure his friend doesn't get hurt. Do you see what I'm saying? That's not something that like a manipulator or a sociopath does. Yeah, sure, he does exhibit sociopathic behaviors, for sure. For sure.
But didn't he get fucking like?
But you gotta understand from a leader's perspective. That's the thing. That's why he always appears so cold, is because he has to be for the sake of the group, right? Everybody looks at him. He even says too, if I even show a sign of weakness, my men will stop following me. Which is true. They literally teach you that in leadership courses, man. You can't show any kind of vulnerability or nothing. You gotta be stone-faced, be a stone motherfucker. Be a Giga Chad, right? Simply put. Because once you show any kind of sign of weakness, just being an average human, you don't really gain respect. In fact, you seem to lose it. It's just the natural truth of things. You know? It's the truth. So, again, when Griffith went in to save his homeboy Guts, they're friends. He considered him a friend. That whole speech is literally taken from a different perspective that it shouldn't be. It's misunderstood. Griffith even said, I consider my friend to be my equal, right? There's the particular situation that kind of shattered the whole thing, which was Griffith asked Guts to go do an assassination.
Yeah, he told me this.
Right? Shit got fucked. Guts ended up killing a kid.
Ugh.
Shit happens. Right? So he's in shock. Rightly so. He's emotionally fucked up. He's murdered a kid in cold blood. I mean, it was under the pretense that, like, you know, he could have sounded alarm and shit like that, but still, that shit sucks. And then hearing that speech, like I said, he just wasn't lit. He was taking it from a different perspective. He's taking it from a different perspective. Like, it literally, as far as I'm concerned, I wholeheartedly believe when Griffiths was talking, people I consider my friends are my peers. You know what I mean? You should have a dream other than basically his dream, right? Which is kind of fucked up. Because given that context, Guts did exactly what he would consider to be a friend. You know, he followed through his own heart. He followed through his own dreams. He went his own way. That's the thing, right? That's the sad truth with Griffith, is because he wasn't strong enough to deal with that. You know what I mean? Like, he could talk his philosophy, but he couldn't deal with it, you know? Because basically what ends up happening is after that situation, Griffith immediately goes and screws around with the noble bloodline, which is a big no-no. Gets tortured for it. Which is, like, really sad, again, because it's like, you know, there's a lot of ways you could look at that, right? Like, you could look at him as, like, a really pessimistic and just being like, oh, he's just a desperate attempt to get into the noble bloodline. Or you could just look at it like, he just wanted fucking companionship at any desperate matter. You know what I mean? So he immediately goes to the one person that showed affection. That's just a sad truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And him getting caught in the morning is just an unfortunate circumstance. Fuck. I'm sure there's many a bards in Dungeons & Dragons that had an unfortunate occurrence at such a matter. It's one of those things. He just had to pay the ultimate price because it was a political movement, not only that, right? There's personal intentions and shit like that, but again, political. Because once he's out of the way and the Band of the Hawks are out of the way, then that other group could easily just move in. Game of Thrones, that shit.
Yeah,
Chicken
I was
butt.
gonna say that's all just a big ploy.
Like, Story Guts is just purpose, really. And just keep find a different purpose. Every day that you struggle, every day you find it difficult, you just gotta find a different reason, get better. And basically, what Rocky talks about, you know, the world hates your back. It doesn't matter how much you get punched in the head. It's how many times you kneel, stand up. Right? I'm sorry, Sly. I love you. You're a great actor. Please don't copyright me. I don't want your finger up my butthole. Sometimes I forget I'm on stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, for real.
I just that video from I sent you a while back of the definitely know it's a Guts mod for Elden Ring just hits a little difference now that we're talking about it again.
Well, see, that's the thing too, is like, really break it down Barney style, right? Why is the Berserk armor so cool compared to Super Saiyan?
Because Super Saiyan, you just sort of sit there with it.
I love you, Al, because I know you're going to be watching this. It's the reason why it's cooler is because it's much the same as, like, okay, like Al and I were talking about this, is like, the last time that there was a cool power-up for Dragon Ball Z was Kaioken. Flat out. Like, we both agreed on that. Because the thing is with power-ups, it's the same for D&D and stuff like that. It's kind of why Dark Knights are the way they are, is because great power has to come at great cost. Not this responsibility bullshit. Like, this is being real. Right?
Spider-Man, you got it wrong.
Yeah. So, the reason why it's so extraordinary is because when Guts first starts off in the Golden Age, he's an extraordinary man in an ordinary world. What's his strength? He's just really, really fucking ripped. Let's just be flat out. Like, not only that, but he's just a very tactful fighter as well. Like, in the first fight there, he cracks the axe of his opponent, and he has full faith in his steel helmet that sumbitch is gonna hold, and that axe is gonna crack. That's a fucking gamble. Like, dude, you know what I mean? But he went through with it. That's the point. Is he's like, this is gonna work. It has to. And if it doesn't, who cares? I'm dead. Like, that attitude, man, of like, if you have nothing to lose, that's why I play the dude. Like, Guts is my hero. There's a reason why I act the way I do when I play D&D and stuff like that. Is like, it's that philosophy of like, if you got nothing to lose, man, you won't lose.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the anime I was talking about, and also the website that I use for watching my dubbed animes.
Neat. I forgot. Stream.
Yeah.
Don't let it get. Someone will watch yours and it will dox it. Don't do it.
Tragedy. So
There's
yeah.
another one I've been making watch too. It's called Hataj. It's literally a wrestler that gets teleported to a different world, and he's all about being a friend to animals and whatnot. It's just a goofy, funny thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are we yelling about?
I'm just formulating my next tangent. I like to continue about why that is, because like I felt like that was a good discussion between Alan and I, considering how much of a Dragon Ball Z fan he is. Like, I wish he would give the abridged version a chance. I really do. He just doesn't want to, because he is a legit fan. I'm a fan of Dragon Ball, but I like the abridged more than like going back and watching the OG series. Like, I couldn't even watch Kai. You know what I mean? Dragon Ball Z Kai. Couldn't do it. Now, the Broly movie, however, that was fucking bomb. That was a good shit. I was stoned as fuck when I went, though. I went to the theater by myself, dude. Oh my god, there's people cheering. Like, literally people laughing. There's a scene in that movie, off topic, I know. There's a scene in that movie, Broly, like, fucking, like, Bam Bam's Goku, and, like, Sean lets out the most brutal cry ever in existence, and there's people laughing at my theater, dude. They're like, fuck yeah, Goku's getting fucked up. Cause, oh my god, I'm sorry. It's just,
But more people are happy about him getting beat the shit out of.
Well, finally, he fucking, the god bleeds, basically. It's Broly, dude. Like, that's the thing about that movie is, like, they made him such a likable character. You know what I mean? I don't want to spoil it. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. And Chile's a fucking sweetheart. But yeah, so the reason why the Berserk armor, okay, is so cool is because of the power at great cost, right? When Guts first starts off, he's a normal dude. He starts fighting demons, right? Shit gets real. Like, he has some pretty difficult fights, man. And when he's given the Berserk armor, right? It's basically a huge power up, for sure. But that's the thing, is like, it slowly kills you. Like, that one infamous video, right? He literally gets like a skunk strip. He literally got that much life just sucked out of him. Just done. In that one quick of a fight. So not only, right, is it feeding off of his id, and he's basically going insane, which is great, right? Not only is it bleeding him out, right, leaving scars and shit because of those metal spears and crap like that to hold him together, right? It's literally draining years off of his life. All for what? What would be the equivalent of like adamantine armor with like what? +3 to hit, or like, you know, +3 AC. Ooh, jazz hands. Like, I even tried to justify it for the Dark Knights of being like, yeah, you know, if you're making a death saving throw, you know what I mean, you have no HP, you can still do your stuff. You won't be able to heal, but you can still have actions to do shit. You know what I mean? You can still do your turn.
I had a taste of that, and it is mean.
It feels real good when you're that guy.
It felt great. I was a level fucking 2, and because of that fucking power, I beat our infamous samurai fighter. Yeah.
Old DKs are badass.
Yeah, that was the old DK thing given to new DK style, but I as much as you say I want to try the old DK.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing, is like, with 3.0, it was literally designed just to be like something that would fit in West Marches and it wouldn't piss people off. There's minimal RP, for real. To break it down Barney style, like it's what I'm saying is it's the equivalent of like a paladin or a cleric or warlock. You know what I mean? Like old DK was like basically you always had that that person basically RP with you. You know what I mean? Because whatever decision you make, you always have that devil on your shoulder. That's kind of the whole point of that.
You do a good choice, it's like, well, maybe this was a bad choice, or wow, you did this choice.
But that's the whole thing. Oz is just trying to make you grow as a person. Like, yeah, it seems really brutal. Like I'm talking about the original, like, Vision. Like, yeah, the thing is, he'd be a bit of a dick. Like, Sonny can even confirm this. It's like, yeah, he'd be a bit of a dick, but the thing is from the DK's perspective, he never really lies to you. He just gives you multiple options to follow through. It's just he really wants you to go for the easy route and give in to the instinct. Just go for the easiest one. Just smack the fuck out of him. Don't think about it. Don't follow up. Don't think. Don't talk to them. Just... He insulted you. Go hit him.
And then eat them.
Oh, well, no. You know, that's Bojack. Bojack was just he was a lot of fun. He was a lot of fun to play as, to be honest.
I mean this in no offense to you, but they let the pit bull off the fucking chain after being told not to. With fucking Bojack.
Oh yeah, no, that's just a standard meme. That's pretty standard.
Like, I remember reading that, and I'm just like, you fucking idiots.
Okay, I'm gonna go to town now. Bye. Okay, bye. Bye, Bojack.
I was the only one brave enough to make a fucking deal with the devil. I mean, Bojack. I mean, Ragnarok.
Oh, that was meme as shit too. Because Buddy was like, "Whoa, you can just turn into a demon at any time." I was like, "Dude, will you just not pay attention to like any of the flavor text of the situation? You stepped into his realm. You walked into the warp, not the other way around. You're not in the material plane anymore." Sorry, Dorothy, you're not in Kansas.
Yeah. I'm really sad I didn't get to partake in that.
Oh, that was just a complete and utter meme.
I know. I still missed out on it.
It was pretty silly because, like, basically, during the debrief and the talks about it, some people felt like that felt like it was rigged. And I was like, dude, you guys literally picked the Pokeballs out of the same fucking bag, dude. Like, that was all on you. And it's like, oh, well, you just kind of left us up to our own devices, and we just kind of we just kind of didn't do anything, and blah blah blah, because we didn't really have direction. I'm like, what was the goal? Oh, to take out the trainer. Yeah.
No.
Take out the trainer. What did you guys do? Nothing, right? Like, it's just silence, and I'm just like, dude, fuck, man. Like, throw me a bone here. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, I understand you're pissed off that it turned into an 8-hour shindig, but you're playing D&D, first off. Second off, like, you had fun. Everybody was laughing. It was a roller coaster ride. Was literally what I was told. It was up, down, left, right. Like you never know who was gonna win at the time, which is what I fucking wanted. Right? I don't know. It's just weird, champ. It's like the Spencer Mansion. Like I got told that shit was hard. Yeah, you don't say. The Spencer Mansion, the one that I designed to be like our guild's Tomb of Horrors, is hard. You don't say.
I don't think I ever went through Spencer's.
Oh,
The mansion?
I'm not sure if it's the same mansion. I know that
There's the
there
ferry.
was the Pixie. Yeah, I remember the Pixie one.
Tooth Fairy this season was good shit. I would love to talk about that shit. That was something so simple. So from my perspective, right? All I wanted was I watched Hellboy 2 and I was like, I want that. I want that situation. I want to see what the players do because it's something so interesting. And it's so terrifying. It's so fucking horrifying. It's perfect. Right? That was literally what spawned that house. Legit. That's what spawned that whole adventure.
I know it. But yeah, I don't know about there's the other quote-unquote mansion that you'd run, but I never got the chance of doing.
The Spencer.
Yeah, I guess so.
Spencer, yeah. Spencer was... Spencer is like... I loved it
kept
as
hearing,
a...
like, tiny little tidbits here and there. Of
See,
how
that's...
people fucked up, but that was...
See, that's the thing, though. But whenever the Spencer Mansion's brought up, is like it's like the real Tomb of Horrors, which makes me feel good, but it makes me feel like shit. It makes me feel like shit.
It was not a... I'm not saying, like, in the way it had its challenges. It did. But I looked at it more of the one person ended up making it a bad experience. Once he was gone, it was uphill.
Because that's the thing, is like, that whole dungeon is meant to prey on basically more or less murder hobos. That's the terrifying part. If you're sitting there just hitting the W key the entire time in this dungeon, even when I'm telling you, look, like you need to approach this dungeon unlike any other one else, like any other dungeon. Everything is what you see is what you get. I can give you hints for investigation. I'm running this as if this was a second edition dungeon.
What was it? See, I learned that from your
You say that.
one.
You say that, but y'all almost got fucked in the first room.
I wasn't part of the first room, remember?
No, but my point is that first room is always really bad. It is bad.
You pretty much brought me in to help them. Remember?
Well, yeah, that was during the second phase. And the thing is too is like so how I like to run my dungeons too, because of like if you're playing West Marches and you have to run the same dungeon over and over again, you got, for your own sanity, your own sake, you got to come up with little variations, right? Mm-hmm. So for that particular dungeon in particular, it was the ending and the middle part that was the biggest change, or rather what's random. Literally, that first room dictates basically more or less between the middle. So if somebody dies, right, like a certain player ended up doing, an added challenge is thrown in, which is basically, as the name implies, the Spencer Mansion. It's a Resident Evil themed dungeon. What ends up happening is that particular player becomes basically a nemesis and chases down the party the entire time, which sounds pretty bad, but given the context, if you've run through it, it all of a sudden makes it a lot more terrifying when that thing is player controlled, coming at you at 15 feet. And it's dashing 30 feet. And the whole time, that's the thing I wrote specifically in this adventure, is that it is player controlled. So whoever it is, and they come back as that thing, I guarantee you that they want to kill you. Because if it's because of you that they died, sure as shit they want you to fucking die. Right?
Damn, now I do want to die in it.
So there, as a DM, I'm like, that's perfect, because like I don't have to role play this monster. I don't have to play this NPC monster. That player's doing a good enough job. Like, I even usually even give, like, entice it, even, where it's like, they cocoon. So, like, after they, you know, the party is dead, they cocoon back to their regular form, but it's just a matter of time before they spring again. So it gives them a chance to go and recover, basically. You know what I mean? Heal up. At least someone survives. That's my point. You know what I mean? Anytime where, like, the whole entirety of the party gets wiped, and it shouldn't happen. Something should happen. Whether that's, like, some kind of debt from a god, like in Merkel's case, or fucking, you know, whether those characters are captured and they have to, like, break their way out, or because it's West Marches, even having the guild members trying to save them at the same time as they're breaking out would be golden. You know what I mean? It's just, the thing is if it's overused. But again, entire party wipes are not good. Like, that shouldn't normally happen. No.
It really also makes the rest of the guys like, oh, wow.
So, like, I had a case where basically the party was going through a maritime themed dungeon, and there was a couple of deaths, right? Like, once those two characters were dead, I was like, okay, I gotta pump the brakes here. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to, oddly enough, I don't want to TPK the entire party. Like, Jesus. Like, if two people die in the party, dude, like, I'm sitting there going, fuck, man. Like, this is not good. Like, I gotta throw him a bone, right? Something. Mm-hmm. Right? At the same time, as a DM, it's like,
this is what they signed up to do.
Well, at the same time, it's challenge appropriate, right? Like, you gotta kind of know your players too. It's a little bit harder in the West Marches because you never know what, you know, it's a crapshoot. Let's be honest, right? A good way to put it: when you guys are playing with me, you know I'm gonna be me.
Me asshole. Got it.
But I'm effective at what I do.
Yes.
I make sure the party is safe at the end of the day.
Expect to get your ass kicked, but potentially dragging each other back to safety.
I don't mind white knuckle fights. I don't mind bleeding a bit. The thing I have more of an issue is just unneeded shit. That's the whole reason why I'm like, if I'm in the party, man, there's a reason why I'm so vocal, right? Because, like, we got to think like a unit, right? So if I start doing weird shit to the point where it you know, for instance, like, if I walk up to a guy and just pick a fight for no reason, that's a pretty good point to be like, hey, man, pump the brakes. You know what I mean?
Well, it's either pump the brakes or wait for his master plan to be unfolded. Oh, there's a reason I was picking a fight with him, because something expecting the rogue to pickpocket the key off his ass or something.
I do admit I do shit like that where I'm like
kind of hoping they get the hint.
Well, okay, I do admit that is me. Like, I should be a little bit more transparent for stuff like that. Or, like, I do weird shit. I do admit, but that's just my brain processes. Like,
yeah.
PD was running a dungeon, and it was basically like this fight club, right? So, like, I walk in as Bojack, and I'm like, okay, so this is, like, pretty hardcore of a place, right? He's like, yeah, man, it's pretty underground, it's pretty heavy, pretty dark, you know, smoke permeates in the air, it's pretty grungy. And I'm like, all right, who's the biggest motherfucker around? He's like, that guy over there, that orc. I'm like, sweet. I walk over, I sit on the guy like he's a fucking chair. I start eating his food right in front of him. And I shit you not, Petey didn't know what the fuck to do, man. Like, the DM, Ken's like, like,
fuck.
what does Bojack look like? I'm like, dude, he's like 5'8", 5'10", something like that. He's like a short, twiggy fuck. He's like, are you serious? I'm like, yeah. He's like, dude, he could throw you. I'm like, I'm aware.
So, where's
Mind grip.
And what's his nuts? Here's the thing. It's like I said, right? Brain processes. Like, get in my mind, right? So Buddy asked me, he's like, dude, like, what the fuck, Jack? What the fuck was that, dude? And I was like, dude, I'm pulling a Tarantino. It sounds so obscure, but really think about that. If you've ever watched Tarantino movies, Reservoir Dogs, stuff like that, that's a power play. You understand what I'm saying? Like the milkshake scene, yeah, from a different movie. I drink your milkshake. That's how confident I am. I don't have to say anything. I don't have to throw a punch. I just know I'll wreck your shit. That's how confident I am. Not only that, but I'll use you as your fucking chair because you're a goddamn object. Dude. Oh my god. But that's Tarantino shit. Like, think about that. Reservoir Dogs. I'm trying to remember the character's name. He even debates not even tipping people. He's the one guy that survives, by the way. Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, man, I'm, yeah. Thought processes. It works. I mean, it's D&D, right? Thematics work.
Yeah.
Right? Sleight of hand. My favorite trick is to be the last guy walking into the room when some shit's gonna go down, and I just slowly close the door, and then I deadbolt it. Because I know what's gonna go on. Yeah. Picking up a pillow as they're discussing shit. Like, oh man. Gosh. I'm sure you guys have moments like that where you're like, you know what I mean? Just like, really just like, it seems like derpy shit, but it works.
I mean, I 100% believe the stupider the better.
I mean, that was just Poppy in a fucking nutshell, though,
Oh my
wasn't
god.
it?
Oh my god. Yeah.
That was just me fucking having fun as a Kenkubar, those first character
This motherfucker.
that lasted.
I don't know if you're gonna remember this, but you remember when we fought the Sphinx?
Yeah. Fucking, I don't think I was Poppy, though. I was,
No, you were the
Who
loop
was it?
playing fucking bird.
Was I?
We fought Sphinxes a couple times. I'm
I thought-
referring to one specific time. This
Oh.
motherfucker says, okay, this Sphinx says, riddle me this, show me a talent. Poppy goes, okay, I am a beautiful singer. So he walks up playing his fucking lute, cranks her over the fucking head, yelling at us to get her. God fucking damn it, dude. Are you fuck?
I don't recall that one. Fuck.
Literally,
Well,
that was like the
um,
first game I got in with you, dude.
Yeah.
I was caught
the-
off guard
the
as
only
as
one that
Ajax.
I
I didn't even know
recall-
what the fuck, man.
I
Legit.
can imagine that. Okay, this is where
The-
that whole extra mind of mine goes. Kenku starts strumming up, plays a few chords, gets real close. Ajax is like, wow, he's actually doing a good job.
Clang.
Ajax is in there like mouth drops. It's like, these fuckers are crazy.
Oh my god. There was the other time too. Fucking May, or not May. What's his nuts? He's like, oh, I'll run a tough dungeon for you guys. We're like, all right, sweet. He has a white dragon at the end of it as the big boss. He made the mistake of it having a big dialogue, and it wanted us to come closer, so he could get a good eye on us to judge our character and our resolve. Yeah, I was Samurai Ajax at that time, dude. So, like, the moment I got within 10 feet, I was like, I immediately attack. What? I'm like, yeah, no, I run 10 feet. And then, you know, Lycris at the time, she's like, oh my god, yeah, no. She's like, fuck, here we go. Sips wine. I just like, fuck yeah. No, I'm doing it. Fuck it. Who cares?
It's like, yes, this is my idiot.
Yeah, no, I went right for it. I even did a call shot. I fucking...
Dude, just call thought. Fuck.
Well,
Call
like,
shot. Just
call
fucking,
thoughts,
like,
yeah.
there's our shirt for the stream, guys. Call thought.
It's dually ones.
Sorry.
Dually ones. But, yeah, no, it was fucked, because, like, I rolled, like, dually 15s, basically. So, like, it wasn't a crit, but when I hit it, it was caught off guard, and then I specifically said that I stuck it in the head. So it was this weird moment of, like, me attached to it as it's kind of, like, thrashing around, and it's, like, desperate, nerves are firing through its head as I'm kind of, like, attached to it. I'm, like, I kind of, again, samurai, so I'm, like, I kind of want my fucking sword back. I like this flame tongue. I want it back. You know what I mean? Gosh. That was fucked. See, like, that's what I mean. Call shots are great when they work.
Mm-hmm.
But when they don't, it sucks
so
real
sad.
bad. Yeah, because you know for a fact karma's coming hard. Because you know for a fact that enemy's gonna fucking crit your ass. Because that's just how it be. You know what I mean?
See, that's where I get sad when you, like, I'm not even saying this because I have advantage. Bitch, I'd do it if I knew it would be fucking funny. It's like, can I do a call shot for this? And the DM says no.
Or
I'm like,
shoves.
I
I talk about this all
like-
the time, man. Don't be afraid to alley-oop your teammates at all.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's more
Yeah.
advantageous to help buddy than it is to do it yourself. Vice
Yeah.
versa, too.
And I mean, it's not even like, I'm not trying to be like, it's hard to help during combat. Most DMs won't allow that, unfortunately, that I know. But, like,
I
when it
blew
comes
myself
down
up
to-
for my
like-
teammates. I'm just saying, like, sometimes you just gotta blow yourself up with flour and get shit mixed 30 feet into a brick wall.
Because actually, the most recent moment of our best DPS was a fucking rogue, but she had lost her sword, so she's doing her bow, but she couldn't get sneak attack because the enemy was flying. No one else was good enough at range but her. Now I'm like, this thing's by the rafters, right? He goes, yeah, I can climb the rafters, right? Yeah, I climb and jump on this guy. What do you mean? I pull out my daggers and I fucking ice pick this motherfucker.
Oh, the fastball.
And I'm literally hooked onto this thing for two, 3 rounds. That's all it took. Enough for her to get her sneak attack in. Because it has an ally within 5 feet of it. I'm shaking it while I'm on it. And I'm getting my sneak attack in there. Because finesse weapon and soloing it. And they thought I was stupid. It landed on me. I almost died, but it was worth it.
Was
What
that
was it?
Saber?
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
I had a climb potion, so they're like, "Oh, you gotta do this." I go, I already have a climb speed, and I have a climbing potion on me, already like in coursing through my fucking system. Like, you're gonna succeed that no matter what. Like, I'm gonna succeed that no matter what. Just get up in the rafters. So, why'd you switch the camera around?
Because it was bothering me slightly.
Oh. But yeah. I like that just 5 minutes ago I had no cats in my bed. Now I got 3 of them.
They want the warmth.
That's the thing, I'm not even like under the blankets yet. They're laying on top of them. They're just laying on it. Like, hey, we want to be cozy. Hi, honey. But yeah. That was fun. Yeah, I got slammed into the ceiling. Someone spirit shielded me to protect me from that damage, and then I didn't even get, that's the only thing I didn't like, is like, I didn't even get a chance to roll for a save. like, not get fucking slammed into a wall. It was just
How
this
dare you
happened.
want to save? This is thematics.
I know. Like,
It's
I can't
theater.
even-
It's theater. You're questioning the DM. How dare you?
I know.
How
I know.
fucking dare you?
Because I just said, like, oh yeah, you get slammed into the wall for this amount of damage. Like, may I not? Is there not a save? Is there not a roll to hit? And he goes, no, this is just happening. I could hear it under the voice of, don't ask again. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, how dare you play smart and climb up into the rafters to be the only one to help the single archer.
How dare I risk death of my character to try and protect our fucking home? Because not only that, slammed into the wall, makes me unconscious. I fall like 30 feet down. So that's an instant fail. I then take another one when the stupid dragon carcass lands on my body.
30 feet,
I'm like,
dude. That's like 2d6.
Yeah, but I was unconscious.
And gravity has
Yeah.
no resistance.
Yeah,
It's the ultimate
exactly.
meta.
Because I technically had 1 HP left and I was hanging on this fucking thing. So I get slammed into the wall, I'm unconscious from the wall slap, and fall to the ground. So I take damage after being unconscious. What is that? That's a fail. And then it lands on me. It technically should have killed me, but I don't think they were going to be that mean. Even though I would have been 105 with it. This thing was like a large creature, took up 4 squares. Landing on me a like 180 tabaxi. I should have been snapped in half. But, is what it is. I'm here, and they still talk about, yeah, she jumped on a fucking wyvern. I'm like, smiles, thumbs up. I still hurt.
The poison tails are fun
Oh,
and
this was a different.
nutritious.
This was like a hybrid wyvern. It was stupid. It had like a DC 10 or poison for like a shit ton of damage.
Like
Bite attack.
4d10.
It was not even. It was like a flat number.
Oh, averages?
Yeah,
Ew.
yeah.
I have a pretty good feeling who came up with that one.
I could probably tell you. Do you want to guess, and I'll give you a silencer and a silence.
No, I mean, I think that's good enough.
Yeah, I definitely know who you guys are talking about. Uh-huh.
Me, Sonny?
Sips drink.
Have a beer.
But, yeah.
On Dad. Here you go. You
Also,
can have a
the-
sippy straw.
Okay, this is not throwing flack at anything. How many donjons in a row should you run if 2 in a row murdered parties?
At least 5 more.
We'll do an experiment. I gotta have a pee. I'm gonna think about this logically, as much as I can. We're gonna do an exercise. Cause this is what I do. I think this is what I'm gonna start streaming because I feel like it helps the community.
Mhm.
So I think it's like homework. If you ever heard of Donjons, there's a website called Donjons, and you'll find it on Google. It's rather quite easy. It randomizes dungeons. I want you all to pop that bitch open. I'm gonna have a pee. I'll be right back. We're gonna do a minuscule dungeon. So in other words, everything's gonna be set down to the lowest goddamn thing.
Phone.
We're gonna do an experiment.
Wait.
We're gonna discuss exactly why challenge rating or CR is complete and utter fucking garbage, and is a complete and utter fucking lie, is completely useless in 5th edition.
There we go, Dungeon Maker.
Yeah, what's up, buddy? Yeah. Oh, you stuck? Here you go. Oh, I know, buddy. He's wanting to rest his fucking head in my hands. I'm tired. Alright.
Dad. Of me.
Too bad, Dom. We're doing workshops. Can you believe this handsome man was a goddamn runt? Off topic, I know.
No, yeah. Cats are weird.
I got him for free. They were gonna fucking chuck him. That handsome man. Yes, you. That handsome man. What? Calling you handsome.
Look says all my cats for free.
Fuck you. You're fucking. You're handsome. Fuck you. Dude. I can't take this kind of judgment right now. All right. It's not enough. I'm getting it in the community now, and I get it. Now I get it from my own fucking son. Piece of shit.
I'll let you take baby boy. Mister, I'll pat your arm gently and meow at you. So he's kind of blind.
Hmm.
Pollux. Baby boy. My tuxedo. My chunky boy. My.
He's a handsome man. All right.
He's a dick nose. I would show him, but I'm currently, my room is dark and I am in bed.
And I'm also streaming.
Yes, that too.
Turn to page 392. There's no pages. I'm just fucking with you. I just wanted to be Alan Rickman for a second. Look, all right. So you got your Don Johns open.
I am on mobile.
I do.
He's got
Somebody's
one open.
taking initiative. All right, Sonny, pop that bitch open.
I mean, okay.
All right, make something that you figure would be appropriate like medium sized.
So
Something-
dungeon medium.
Or even smaller. I think minuscule is the smallest amount, or diminutive.
Diminutive.
Yeah, that's like a room. It's like a bachelor pad. It's filled with a singular goblin. He's just chilling.
We just watch it on like, you here for me? Okay, hold on, let me eat this.
And you see
Alright.
my tribes. All right. So yeah, like a small, medium. Pop that bitch open. All right. Choose everything from there. Because more importantly, we're gonna be looking at encounters, not so much rooms and shit.
What kind of dungeon level?
Well, let's not get barbaric. Like Juan, right?
Juan.
Juan,
Alright.
like
so
your
Juan-
average West Marches one shot.
Alright. Random. Oh, God damn it. Un momento, por favor.
Do. Ah. Oh, fresh books.
he just sniffed his book.
Oh, dude, like seriously, hold up. Hopefully the microphone can pick this up. Listen. Can you hear how fresh print this fucking Dungeon Master's manual is? That is my nail scraping against the print of this. That's how fine it is. Sharp, crisp. Look at the sheen. It's like a Krispy Kreme.
Alright, so level 1 dungeon has, what is that, 6 rooms? Yeah, construct.
So, like I said, we're gonna be looking at a couple factors. One is monsters, consistency, which is why I'm asking for the rooms and stuff like that, and also challenge rating and whatnot. And we're gonna look at this objectively with the experience from West Marches, as opposed to home games. You in chat, if you guys have a lot of experience with home games, I would love to hear your opinions as well. I'll be chiming in about that as well, but we're just gonna break it down Barney style.
Alright.
So first things first, 5th edition Monster Manual. Let's go.
Well, first off, there's 3 traps. Corridor A, C, and E.
So looking at the map
A.
objectively from where the players are starting, how many traps is that exactly? 3 before they break into the first room?
No, so staircase.
Or is it
Coming
3 for the
down.
entire dungeon?
3 for the entire dungeon.
See, that's not so bad. It's the little things you got to keep in mind, right? For
Yeah. So it looks like it can either encounter trap A or try and get into the.
Let's
yeah,
be real, they're
into
probably gonna hit both.
the
Yeah.
room 4 and trap A. Trap A would be a wall blade trap mechanism triggering automatic reset, hidden switch bypass, search DC 25.
25 to
With
find
a-
it?
Yeah.
What is the scaling for? For the record.
It's a CR1 trap. Its attack is plus 10 melee, doing 2d4 times.
Shawnee, for the record, for the
Sorry.
benefit of the listeners and those in chat, would you like to please specify exactly what the DC is to find shed trap again? Please say it loudly and clearly, please.
The CR1 wall blade traps ability to find it is DC 25. Just general search. So I guess investigation. Perception.
I look back to the porcelain assessment, the tutorial, the one that we blatantly say with the passives, like you get to see it.
uh, yeah. So, and then disabling it is DC 22.
For a thieves' tools by
for-
chance, I would assume a disarm traps
should
for the
be.
thieves kit.
I'm hoping this is the right fucking.
You do have it set for 5th edition, right?
I would assume I do, but just to be on the safe side, let's fucking make a dungeon. Just hold on. Random dungeon generator. I'll just keep out all the settings. This. Size medium. Move dead ends. Just. Alright, there we go. Party size of 4, dungeon level 1. Construct. Yeah, it might have been doing something else. Never mind.
Okay, well, let me know when it's all good.
Yeah, no worries. This seems to be a little. Alright, no traps. It would seem. Or at least not in the hallways. There's corridor features, but that's about it. Alright, so wandering monsters. In room 1, there would be a mimic, CR2, deadly.
That's pretty standard, yeah.
Yeah. Room 2, there'd be an orc.
We're geared with what?
A half orc.
Because that sounds like a player class. I'll tell you that. It sounds like a player, like an NPC. Both player classes. Oh, little man's awake. So has he got any magic items or anything?
I'm looking, but I don't see him in the actual list of in the rooms. I guess he's just in a corridor. Yeah, he's just wandering monster.
He's vibing. He's got like basic shit, I'm guessing.
I would assume half CR, monster manual 246.
Dude, that's not even worth throwing in there. You know what I mean? In all honesty.
Well, he's accompanied by a half orc CR1, monster manual 238, deadly encounter
238.
Yeah. With both of them combined, apparently it's a deadly encounter for a 4-party first encounter type encounter. These are all just wandering monsters.
Half ogre. Let's see here.
Unless it's just giving suggestions of wandering monsters to just throw into the dungeon. I don't understand why it would suggest these.
He's got a battle axe plus 5 to hit, reach 5 feet. Averaging out about 12 to hit, or 12 damage. Or if he decides to two-hand, he can average out 14. 2d10 plus 3. He's got a javelin.
Alright.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So what's the main encounters here in this dungeon?
So room 1. East entrance, secret, DC 25 to find. Unlocks strong wooden door. The door concealed by an illusion leads to room 2, inhabited by hobgoblin and 2 goblins. South entry, unlock simple door leads to room number 3, and it's generally empty.
I'm talking about encounters.
Yeah, I'm just going through the rooms
Mm-hmm.
to try and see what the hell.
So empty room with a trap. That's pretty standard. They usually just see the reasoning behind that too
no
is
trap, just a secret door to the east that leads to room 2.
a secret door.
Yeah, just a secret door.
What's the investigation to find it?
DC 25 to find, but again, it's the door is concealed by an illusion, so I guess
If somebody was detecting magic or something,
yeah,
it
detect
would
magic.
pop.
They'd-
That makes sense.
All right. So if they do find the door, it leads to room 2, which room 2 has north entrance, stuck good wooden door, DC 15 to break, 15 HP. Leads to room 6. West entrance is another secret door, which leads back to room 1. Oh, yeah, the next. And then room features a fade and torn tapestry hangs north wall. Several wax blobs are scattered throughout the room. The monsters within is a hobgoblin and
Nice.
2 goblins.
And this is scaled for, again, what rank or level? Sorry.
It's dungeon level 1 for 4 party members.
With a hobgoblin and a couple goblins?
Hobgoblin, 2
Yeah, it's
goblins
actually
in
not too
that
bad.
room.
I can just tell right off the bat.
The treasure within the room, 100 gold, 1,200 silver, and then 1,400 copper.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
What page is that hob at?
186 manual. And then,
Oh, so we have several different flavors. What we got rocking here.
yes.
So
whichever
basic
got
hob.
half CR.
I can see why that'd be a difficult fight.
Yeah.
So martial advantage. Once per turn, the hobgoblin can deal an extra 7 average or 2d6 damage to a creature that it hits with a melee attack. He basically gets a sneak attack.
Fun.
As long as he has, like, let's say those 2 goblins backing him up. He's got a longbow and he's got a long sword on average. And if we go up to a captain, he's got a great sword, javelin. Oh, cool! He's got leadership. That's neat.
If it is a captain, yeah.
Yeah. And his martial advantage is up to a 3d6. Also, hello, Cryo. And last but not least, we got the biggest of boys, which is the Warlord. He's 46.
Alright.
Oh, he's got multi-attack. He's got 3. He's
fun.
got 3. 3
Room
attacks. That's so
4.
cool.
Room 4 also has another single hobgoblin and a single goblin.
But that's just the next room over, though, right?
2 and 4 would... You'd have to go through 1 and 3 to get to 4. And
But those are
One is-
large, vast, empty rooms, are they not?
no, here, I'll just share my screen with you so you can just see what the hell this dungeon looks like.
Yeah, because to be honest, it's hard to kind of get a grasp of like.
Yeah. So this is how the weird.
What the
dungeon-
fuck am I looking at? No, wait, what?
I don't know.
That's fair.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I've never seen a dungeon in a literal.
So yeah, so A.
This is not what
Yeah,
I
I
was
make no
imagining
idea
when I was
fucking-
thinking of a dungeon.
I have no idea. Maybe we can go ahead and slap another one up. Just a random dungeon generator. 1 for dungeon size. Room size is what? Colossal, gargantuan,
Medium large would be more than sufficient, trust me.
large. Alright. So
That kind of gives you an example, yeah. Those are fucking huge. Those are like boss rooms.
I mean, those are large rooms.
Yeah, they
The
is.
Colossal. It adds 1 colossal. and it
Dude, oh my
stacks tons
fucking
of
god.
tiny
Zoom in
things
up on
around.
that. Sonny, zoom in on that.
I can.
What- How many squares is that? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Too many. I'm not even gonna count that. It's too many. I can tell that. That's fucked up.
17 by whatever.
Fuck.
So yeah, large. Oh, that's a fun little room there. Looking. I mean, get rid of all dead ends. There. That better?
What the fuck am I looking at, dude?
Alright, so this is the dungeon.
Yeah, no, that's more appropriate. Ew!
What?
Ew!
The circle end of.
The pentagram, yeah, the circle. Just tell me what the counter is. I'm not even gonna look at the fucking monitor. I appreciate
I'm
you,
scrolling
Sonny.
down, you can see it.
I don't wanna look at it.
Alright, corridor A. DC 10 to find chain flail trap.
Some Skyrim trap right there.
And
That
then
is like,
corridor-
what is with the fucking top gear that the last dungeon was in? Was like plus 25.
I have no idea.
Bruh.
And then, the wandering monsters, there could be a silver dragon wormling.
That's
dark
not that bad.
zombie, gelatinous cube, a silver dragon wormling, wielding bizarre eldritch powers. Hobgoblins searching for a stolen object in their lair.
Oh, that's
Or,
neat. They even give them different
goblin.
goals too.
Yeah, blood. Yeah, that's fun. Anywho, first room.
Goblin
Lock.
boss.
Hey, there's a trapped door here. Trapped stuck iron door. DC 25 to break. Ice dart trap. DC 15 to find. 15 to disable. 8 to hit. 2d10 cold. Room features stone ramp ascending towards east wall. Tapestries. A gorgeous goddess hangs from the western wall. Goblin boss CR1 Monster Manual 166.
Dude,
along with
oh my
a
God.
single other goblin.
So check it. This is the ability. All right, are you ready for this? All right, I'll full screen that. All right, so redirect attack. When a creature, the goblin can see targets it with an attack, the goblin chooses another goblin within 5 feet of it. The two goblins switch places. The chosen goblin becomes the new target instead.
So the goblin boss goes, "No, you hit this thing now."
I'ma
You
fuck
hit
up
the
your
other
your
goblin.
shaman. Yeah, he's no, fuck up Phil. That guy owes me money. So good, dude.
Fuck. So yeah, that's the first room. Goblin boss and a single other goblin.
68 HP,
Alright.
17
Oh.
AC.
Room 2, Orc Zombie.
Oh, that's neat. Tell me
Single-
more.
It's single CR2
316?
Orc Zombie. Yeah. Monster Manual 316.
Fuck, he's way back there.
That would be one leading to room 2.
Oh, Zorns. I wanted to throw some Yetis at the party and see what happens. Those are fun. Something weird. Can we get some skinwalkers in there? Those are topical, right? I don't like that silence. You guys think you're being stalked by skinwalkers? They're everywhere, don't you know? 85 HP this motherfucker has, by the way.
Yeah.
+6 to hit. Averaging out 13, 2d8 +4. That's pretty fucking savage.
Yeah. And it's a zombie, so
Oh!
a level 1 party that doesn't understand
Oh!
undead fortitude. I'm
Guess
pretty sure
what?
they're gonna be shocked.
Guess what's right across from it?
Huh.
X-Beak.
Oh no.
That's funny.
Hell yeah, brother.
Alright, room 3. Hobgoblin, 2 goblins. No traps. But it does have some treasure. A bone coffer.
Oh, Hob, we already checked that shit out.
Yeah.
They're old news.
Number 4. A secret door.
DC 15. See,
D15.
like, the DC 15 to
25%.
find makes sense.
Yeah.
Like-
I don't know what the hell was going on with the other.
I'm gonna verbatim look something up.
Oh, it also has a trap door. Symbol of hypnosis. DC
Fuck.
10 to find, 15 to disable. Affects all targets within 10 feet. DC 16 to save or become incapacitated for 1d4 rounds. Wait, room features? A chute descends from the room into a midden chamber below, and a mural of legendary monsters covered the ceiling. Alright. Room 5 looks fun. It has a trapped stone door with fire spray. DC 20 to find, 10 disable. Affects all targets within 20-foot cone. DC 12 save or take 2d10 fire. Then another one of the... No, that would be the same trap. Oh, and then final trap in room 6. Which is a falling block trap. DC 15 to find, disable. Affects all targets within 10 feet. DC 14 or take 2d10. It's just a random ass block that falls on your head in room 6.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, so room 6, it just wherever the fuck you decide to put the falling block trap. 10-foot square area. So 2 by 2. Anywhere in room 6. see. Ruby eyes sitting in alcove here. But yeah, alright. But then, of course, you can also add the wandering monsters or roll a d6 to add it for giggles.
Well, I can't find it, but basically what I was looking for was basically the breakdown of the most average of rolls should be DC 10s. And the reasoning behind that is because that's what you can realistically expect the players to actually roll successfully. Realistically.
Yeah. Dungeon. Gather DM. Get rid of all that.
I mean, realistically speaking, right? These so far what we rolled for encounters is saying to be pretty realistic. Tough, right? What the fuck is that?
I have no idea.
What even is that?
What the fuck?
There's
Hi,
a
did
single
you just find the
staircase
road
there.
map?
Oh,
It's like
and
the
up
inside
there.
of a fucking
Wow.
board.
Thank you. Thank you, Sonny. I fucking
know,
hate it.
bro.
Dude, fuck.
Poor
No.
memories.
Fuck no.
Random
What even is
crystals.
that? It's like a month-long project, dude. Look at that shit. No, go back. Go the fuck
What?
back. Look at this shit. This is like a fucking month. Are you fucking kidding me? What even is that?
It's not that bad.
Yes, it is. That's horrible.
That's the first floor. Are you
And it
kidding
can
me?
be just a first floor dungeon. Have the single staircase that goes down into it and get rid of the fucking one that's here. Or, you know, keep this one and get rid of that one.
No, I mean, it's CM's discretion, but what I'm saying is like, I'm talking about the standard, like, as is, vanilla. Fuck. Fuck. Look at 48. What even is that? Fuck. God damn it. I'm sorry.
Right there. I don't know, let's find out what's in room 48.
That was my neighbor telling me to shut the fuck up.
Room 48.
What even is that, though? Seriously.
There's north entrance, south entrance.
Bruh.
Room features a stair ascending. Yeah, it's just an empty room.
There's just so much shit. Unneeded.
Oh, there's a silver dragon wormling just wandering around though.
Allegedly.
3 goblins. A bugbear. An orc. Orc zombie along with a zombie. Goblin boss.
Whack.
A mimic. Another goblin boss.
I say my previous statement.
Hobgoblin bugbear.
This is an entire month.
Another mimic.
Like, we're talking like actual realistic game time.
Yeah, no, yeah, this is crazy. But no,
That's a whole lot of note
Yeah,
for me,
yeah.
Chief.
random dungeon there. I mean, I kept it more or less the same, other than getting rid of all dead ends, and I made fucking got rid of all the.
Can
weird
this be a
rooms.
PSA? I would appreciate all DMs to not have dead ends. That shit sucks balls.
It's pointless.
It really does waste time. All it's going to do is just piss your players off because the last thing you want to do is to be investigating, wasting all this time, wasting
go.
resources, and
Nice little dungeon.
Like
6
that's
rooms.
what I would expect from somebody. Honest. Somebody came up to me and was like, "Hey man, I got a nice little dungeon. This is what I would. This is what I'm talking about. It's simple."
Hold on, where's Cordoy? So as soon as you come in here, I guess this would be like the main entrance exit, because fucking having it here would be.
You know what my favorite feature is about it? It's in double digit, or it's in single digits as opposed to double digits.
Yeah. Yeah. Have this so that they're. No, that's actually a trapped door right away.
Yes, it
which
is.
funny.
Oh yeah, of course,
What's
it's a
that, room
dungeon.
Guillotine Blade. 15 to find, DC 10 to disable, 7 to hit against one target, 2d10 slashing.
I mean, that'll fucking hurt. It's supposed to be for
Yeah.
level 1s, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a down for sure. Instant down if you get hit by it.
First room, one of 4 characters already downed.
You got to think about this from again. This is why we're doing the workshop. So, if you run this like an atomic mirror smooth brain, you're just gonna run the numbers as is.
Yep.
Only DC 15 you'll find. Don't do that. Don't do that to your fucking players. Don't be a dickhead. Right? If they have a high enough passive, give it to them.
Oh, that's fun. What's all fun to play with? Silver Dragon Wormling. Monster Manual 118. Tier 2.
I don't imagine it's gonna be too much.
Because that's room 6, and it's supposedly a deadly encounter.
Oh yeah, it's a wormling.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's even after you encounter the 2 goblins and 3 giant rats that are working together in room 4.
True.
Along with the mimic in room 3.
You would figure the players would rest, right? What was the
You'd
CR
hope.
level?
Huh? The wormling? CR2.
No, I mean like, sorry, page.
Page 118.
I'm getting increasingly drunk. 118. Silver Dragon Wormling?
Yep.
Plus 6 to hit. 9 damage average, 1d10 plus 4. Breath weapon. DC 13 con save, 15-foot cone. Average 18, 4d8 flat cold damage. It's a half save. Paralyzing. Okay, I can see why that'd be.
Deadly.
It's a 15-foot cone, DC 13. That's so fucked.
And it's only guarding 8.
Why would they make the
Oh.
change like that, dude? Okay, no. Like, old paralysis used to be 1d4. That was the most balanced thing. They make it 1 minute.
Oh, fuck, that's...
Paralyzing breath. The
Yeah.
dragon expels paralyzing gas in a 15-foot cone. Each creature in that area must succeed a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed for 1 minute. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turn, ending the
why.
effect of the itself.
Yeah, that's why. At the end of each turn. But I mean, if you have a party of squishy fucks, they're gonna be sitting for the full minute or die.
That's what I'm saying is, like, realistically speaking, your spellcaster's gonna get fucked.
Yep.
Because most of the time people just dump stat con. So what's gonna end up happening is they're gonna fucking fall stiff as a board. And if I was that dragon, of course, being the DM, right? What are you gonna do? You're gonna go after the spellcasters because they hurt.
Unless you're a merciful.
It's a
DM
silver.
and-
If it was a white, I would agree
Yeah,
because white are more
but-
primal.
Yeah.
but it's a silver. This
Silvers are
motherfucker's got
fucking-
intelligence. The dumbest, youngest silver wormling is still smarter than the average bear or human.
That's scary to think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude, I literally said this before. If you play dragons like the way that you're supposed to play them, they are the biggest fucking dickheads to fight. Because
Yeah,
realistically, you got wings. They don't. You can fly.
Fun part is that's also not including any of
The other
wandering
shit.
monsters it suggests. So either gelatinous cubes, a goblin boss plus goblin, an orc.
I can see why there's arising problems. Because if you wanted to be
bugbear,
real
or-
spicy, you could have the goblin boss bust or whatever creature that's on that beautiful list that's on there. You'd be in the middle of the boss fight, and then you got those fucking chuckle fucks walking in on you.
The goblin.
Dude, that's just a bell-fed cock. That is.
Yeah. Well, I think the whole wandering monsters suggestion thing is for like empty rooms, kind of like for one, where there's just like a guillotine trap room, but nothing else.
Well, here's the thing: is like, let's say you're a new DM, right? And
Or
you
at
don't
least I
have me
hope.
yelling at you,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, all right. So that goes to room one.
They're
that's
wandering
room two,
monsters.
that's
They're
room
just
two.
traveling through the dungeon. Do you
Yeah.
see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, what's that? There's 2 gelatinous cubes right on the other side of this trapped door that the players just got smacked from.
Just so
Sure.
happen. Two willikers.
Uh,
That's the shit I'm talking about, though. Like, realistically speaking, you can fuck the party up so easy. It's not. That's what I'm saying. It's like, oh, you know, a party got TPK'd. That's fucking. Alright. And it keeps happening. It's like, dude, obviously there's some shit. Like, you know. There's a certain level of just not caring. There's like. You don't pull punches, but at the same time, you can't just be like apathetic like that. Oh man, that's topical.
You can make an abandoned dungeon too. Kind of same. No, that is. Well. Corridor features Rune of Dread. DC 10 save or be framed for 1d4 round. Cobweb. Room 1 entrance is trapped. One-way door. Room 2 secret door. Not necessarily any monster. Like a single one-way door trap, and that's it. So I mean, if you want to make an abandoned dungeon, it's always an option.
Yeah.
Right. Or you can go and have fun and make it infernal.
I feel like I don't know. I tried to make demons and stuff like that cool again, and it's just like I don't know. Everybody just wants it to be like Thief, or like some kind of weird version of like Secret
Yeah.
Hitler.
Yeah. So remember, this is still level 1 dungeon, and Corridor A. Instant fire spray, 20-foot cone, 14 DC or 2d10 fire damage.
It's a save. It's a save or nothing, so that's fine.
Yeah, so that's Corridor A. So that's fun. Wandering monster suggestions.
Oh, Durgar, that's cute.
Yeah,
Couple skeletons.
yeah. Kobold Dragon Shield. VGM 165, along with another Kobold. One trapped door. Fuck. DC 15 to find. 10 to disable, but it has a 12 to hit, and if it does hit, it's 4d10 piercing. That's an insta kill.
Yeah. Again, it's up to DM's discretion. Like, you don't have to roll it like this. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. Room 2, secret bookcase. That jiggles. Kobold inventor. Along with 3 other kobolds.
You enter a room. The door closes behind you. It slowly begins to fill with water. From the ceiling, a singular shark flops into the ocean. It is now this room. Roll for initiative.
Great.
By the way, you're 30 feet deep in water now.
Fun.
Have fun.
Okay. Room 3, 3 skeletons. Right. Room 5, another inventor along with 4 other kobolds. And so it's a kobold dungeon, if anything. And if you want to throw in a dragger or a hobgoblin, it explains the traps, which is okay. Not too bad. Weird that was infernal. Let's go arcane. Wait, on environment. Gosh. Symbol panic. Yeah. Hidden treasure. Mimic. Yanti Pureblood.
Oh, those guys are fun.
And a gelatinous cube. That's it.
I just call them gelatinous Roombas.
So yeah, it's not too bad. Just make sure you make that the dungeons are not gonna just make you look like a complete asshole, I guess.
So, in our little workshop, what have we gleaned? Aside from that, my room looks atrocious right now. And I'm trying my best to cover it. That if you run the donjons as is, it's
almost guaranteed TPK.
Yeah. Which is exactly why I keep saying the one word. Or rather, the one saying DM's discretion. Yeah.
Make one of those super massive ones.
You know, that's the truth too. Is like, to be honest, is like I feel like once you guys like actually start DMing and you guys start doing adventures and stuff like that too, it's like not only you guys will get more confident and stuff like that too. I fear of like what's going on, you know, take for instance for Al right now. He's already getting cold feet before he even runs the thing.
Yeah.
Big shoes to fill or something, and it's like nah.
We're all different.
It's like everything else, it's repetition.
Yeah.
Take Elden Ring, perfect example. You slam your head against the fucking wall enough, that wall is gonna fucking break. It's gonna happen. May not be right now, may not be the next day, might not be the following week, but sure enough, God given, it's gonna break. It's gonna feel so fucking good.
Something's gonna break, all right. Fucking, whether that be the wall or your skull.
Be tougher. Be tougher, man.
There's you take a step back, you reread, you relook, and you go back to the fucking wall. All you.
This is the perfect time for me to end the stream on one last note. It's something I was always told when I was a kid. From my mom. If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough. Right?
The back's bigger, guys.
And there's some kind of saying like that, but I don't fully fucking remember it.